Hello? Hello? Okay. Back and running. Hi. I'm back again. Night number 3. Oh my god. I was like so sad I was gonna start earlier tonight, but it just didn't work out. I get I don't wanna say I get easily distracted. But maybe I get easily distracted. I don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna run the ads before we get into anything, so we'll be right back. Give it about 3 minutes. Okay. Ads are done. So, a few things. I always, I always like post on my story whenever I'm gonna stream, where I used to. And I have 2 Instagram accounts, and I don't really want y'all following my one account. I should just make the account private, honestly. Also, this blanket looks so bad right now. It's really adorable. I've had it like my whole life. I don't even think it was mine. I think it was my brother's. But it's fucking precious moments. So damn cute, but like bothering me. Oh fuck! I'm getting a call now. I just gonna have to wait because we just rolled the ads. Last night I was like, oh, I got 10 minutes, so I gotta roll ads and answer the call. Yeah, 3 minutes. It's funny. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. So, anyway, blanket was bothering me. Charger, not any better. Okay. Ignore my stuff back there, but okay. Anyway. Few things. I need to address this look. Okay. I've never worn this before. And I think it's really cute and even, it could be sexy if we wanted it to be. Whatever. These earrings, never worn these before. I got them for free when I was in Chicago. Cool. My hair, I haven't washed it. Wore it down the last couple days. Thank you. This is my alternative room. The nails even being like such a not muted color, but it's like maroon brown or whatever. I don't know. I feel like in the red lips, red cheeks, I feel like I really look like an auntie right now. And I don't think of myself as like 40, even though I'm much closer to 40 than 20, right? And I am an auntie. I have so many nieces and nephews. I've been an auntie for a long time. Oh my God, I forgot to put my rings on. This is like the most bare you'll ever see my hands. I was doing dishes and I didn't put my rings back on when I was done. So anyway, I feel like a fucking auntie right now. Like hardcore, like exactly. This would be on your cheek. You know what I mean? Like, oh, my baby. Yeah. Like I just aged myself so much. But I also look like an auntie specifically in the 90s. Not that you would know about that. Because that's when red lipstick was very, I don't want to say mainstream, but everybody was wearing red lipstick and it'd be on your cheek, And even I don't think this is technically a banana clip, but I think banana clips are bigger, but the clip itself, the sides so whooping bang, where we were coming down from the 80s and also working up to the early aughts. It's just like giving super 90s auntie. Hashtag Aunt Ho, you know? It is what it is. So I just wanted to address that. I think I looked so fucking fly the past 2 days. I was feeling so good, looking so hot. And then I got ready today and I was like, I'm about to stream. And I was like, oh my God. Whose mother left me in charge? Like, that's how I look. It's super funny. Even the fuck necklace, like, that's because I'm the cool auntie, right? That's Aunt Ho right there. Yeah. So I don't need to hear it from any of these young hoes that I'm a young hoe. It's actually quite flattering, but I just feel like I've experienced too much to be mistaken for a young hoe. My little sister tried to tell me that. I don't remember if I was talking about this on stream or if in real life. I don't think it was on stream, but my little sister tried to be like, "Oh, you a young hoe because you don't let your car warm up," and I was like, "Yes, I do." Yeah. It's a whole thing. So my little sister was like, "Oh, you don't separate your laundry when you do the laundry." I'm like, "You're right. I don't. Like, I definitely don't. I'm one person. Why would I separate colors? Then I'd be doing laundry. It would take forever. Small loads. No point. Cold water. Nothing bleeds. Nothing's happened yet. Half my shit doesn't even go in the dryer. It's okay." So she kind of got me on a couple things. I don't remember what else she said. She had like a whole list of examples. She's like, "Yeah, you a young hoe. You a young hoe." And then we went to the Kid Cudi concert. I went with and there was four of us, but two of us were on the lawn and two of them were in the pavilion, so it was just the two of us. And it was Hot Chip or something. You went too, I thought. Did you not get to go? Hot Chip or whoever it was, Kid Chip. I don't know. If you know Kid Cudi well enough, you know what I'm talking about. And then A-Track, the DJ, which his whole set, I really liked his set, but it was very like, this is girl talk, where he just like mixed songs back to back to back. I didn't realize that he was that kind of DJ, because the only songs I know is like his version of Barbara Streisand and his version of Heads Will Roll. Um, so I didn't realize it was like seeing girl talk, which was really cool. But some people pointed out he had very low energy and not a very strong stage presence. I was like, yeah, that's fair. And then Big Boy. I cannot. Oh my. That was my second time seeing Big Boy, and I knew it was going to be good because I'd seen him before, and I was like, dude, he's so hype. He had the whole crew out there. Like, oh my God, it was an excellent show when I saw him. But from what I remember, he played all Big Boy songs, speaker box songs. And so I wasn't expecting him to play any Outcast. Oh, wow. Oh, got it. Okay. Juicy J playing with Logic and G-Eazy is actually hilarious to me for some reason. They're also coming to the venue that I'm talking about. That's funny. So Big Boy. It was just him, a DJ, and another rapper. No idea who they were. It was, oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. And he played almost all Outkast songs. He opened up his set with Rosa Parks. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Everybody move to the bag of the boys. It was so, oh my God. So we were dying. We were like, ah, you know. And then they played every fucking Outkast song you can think of. I said to someone that they opened with Rosa Parks, and he's like, I'm so high right now, I thought you meant Rosa Parks came out on stage. And I was like, bro, she's not even alive. Like, why? Okay. And he's like my age, so he had no reason to not know that. I don't remember like the order of songs, but they played So Fresh and So Clean, and they played Bombs Over Baghdad. You know how bad I freaked out to Bombs Over Baghdad? I fucking love that song. Okay. And I feel like it's so relevant for the rest of our lives. And not in a good way necessarily. And then I think the only big boy song he played was I Like the Way You Move. Because I'm pretty sure that's speaker box. And of course he played Miss Jackson. So I thought we're going to see Kid Cudi, Big Boy, and A-Track. I thought it was going to be a bunch of like millennials, people who were there. People who were there, you know? Oh my God. It was crazy. It was crazy because it was young people. These people were so young. We were at an outdoor venue in the rain on a cold day in May, okay? I cannot. There were girls in flip-flops. There was people on the lawn with no blankets. There was girls in fucking booty shorts that went to go sit on the grass, and they'd stand up and they got grass on their ass. I get you want to wear your little outfit, you want to look cute. But do your parents love you? They let you come here in flip-flops with no blanket in that outfit. I'm sorry. You're on the fucking lawn, bro. Like, oh my God. I couldn't. It was unbelievable. And the guys were no better. The guys were also in flip-flops and socks, you know, and wearing these nice clothes. You are outside in the rain. Like, what are you doing? Your parents don't love you. They did not prepare you to go to this venue. That's so crazy. And so I'm looking around. They're all on their. I keep seeing kids. As I went to a concert at this place twice in the last month, and these kids got these digital cameras. It's so cute because I'm like, that was actually my only option for a long time. Yeah, we used to do full blown photo shoots and fucking take selfies on those bitches, like crazy. So super fun, but Miss Jackson came on. None of these kids fucking knew this song until he said, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. And they all said, ooh, I am for real. think they said, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. That was it. They did it one time. The first chorus. They averaged the whole amphitheater. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. That was it. They didn't even follow it up. They didn't know that they knew the TikTok sound. They didn't follow it up, and they didn't sing the second chorus. I was like, holy shit, where am I? Oh, where am I? The only outcast, because he played nothing but bangers. Some of the most popular rap songs of all time, in my humble opinion. My opinionated opinion. So fresh and so clean. I can't believe that's not a trending TikTok sound. Ain't nobody don't pass me. I dress so fresh. That'd be such a good transition song. Like, I don't know. I can't deal. They knew one line of that song, and then they didn't even know when to sing it again. They probably don't even know that's about Erykah Badu's mom. I can't deal. There was one, I didn't know the last song they played. I don't know what that song was. It was like the video was at a wedding. I really don't know what it was. But the rest of them were the most popular Outkast songs you could think of. I knew all of them except the last one. A.T. Aliens. They were there for Kid Cudi. That's the whole, so, okay, I'm in this now. So, me and my friend are going hard, singing every word, dancing our fucking asses off, having the best time. Every song we were like, oh my God, I can't believe they're playing this song. And at one point, this little boy turns around and goes, hell yeah, guys. And like fist bumps my dude over here. And I had my tight little fucking cheetah print dress on and my sequin beret. We sat down and I had a couple drinks. And I sent a message to my friends. It was a Snapchat. I'm old. I use Snapchat, right? And I was like, I am not a young hoe. I'm not a young hoe. I am Aunt Ho, and this is Cool Unc. And that is who we are. Dude, it was so crazy. Oh my God. I don't feel old in my day-to-day life, and there are, like, I have, like, Crash is my young friend, and I have a couple, my coworker is my young friend, and another, you know, I have a lot of friends in their early 20s, early and mid-20s. That sounds great. I should drink with you. I got a White Claw, throwback. I actually have a bottle of wine right here. I was saving it because I thought this was limited edition, but it's like available all the time now. And also, he sucks. Turns out he sucks. I just drink that. That's funny. I also have this, which I will not be drinking because Budweiser is indeed disgusting. But remember this? It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, so I am Aunt Ho. I'm officially, I wore cheetah print to the function, and I knew all the Outkast songs, and the kids said, hell yeah, guys. Like, we were fucking so old. And we were prepared for the show, the venue, and the weather. Okay? Okay? We were prepared. These girls, they have fur on. Fur boots, fur hat. What are you doing? You are outside in the rain. In the grass. Why would you do that to your boots? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's how old I am. Yeah. I'm sipping on a little coffee. Maybe I'll just put a little layer in my coffee. But, yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. Also, I love 19 Crimes. I have had many of their different wines. I probably drank the Snoop one. Again, I thought it would be like a cool collector's thing, but it just seems like it's just a thing. You can still get them. That's from years ago. You can still get them anywhere, anytime. I know, right? And it's decaf. So, yeah, that was my experience. That was my experience at the Kid Cudi, and then Kid Cudi, it filled up, and they went crazy. And I only know 2 Kid Cudi songs, and I honestly love his spirit. His stage setup was really cool, but it was extremely boring after we've been getting hyped up for 2 hours. Cause like A-Track had a boring stage presence, but the set itself was like super hype and singing and dancing. It was really cool. Big Boy, I stand by the fact that it's the hypest show you'll ever see. Period. I like I said, seen him twice. The first time it was more people on stage and so hype, but the second time I was like, how are the three of you bringing the same exact energy as you did when you had 10 people on stage with you? It was crazy. I was also like in the pit the first time, and I was on the lawn this time. But either way, I would have to look up his set list from that festival. Um, 3. We missed an opener. They probably didn't all play for an hour, but music started at 7. Kid Cudi went on at like 9:30, 10 maybe 9:30. Yeah, like yeah. I mean, they played full sets. Yeah. So yeah. Um, he did an intermission too. He played a long time. And I only know like 2 or 3 Kid Cudi songs. I knew one because they played it in the car for me before we got there. I was like, oh yeah, I know this song. And he's like, do you? And I was like, yeah. You just heard it, right? It's like, yeah. And then I know like the 2 songs. Well, that's why you bring a fucking blanket to sit on the lawn. That's, like in the pavilion, there's seats. But if you're on the lawn, you bring a fucking blanket. That's the whole point. Oh my god, that's why I was like these young hoes and dumb unks. What do you call them? What do you call young men? Are they still young hoes? Yeah. Why does hoes have to be gender exclusive? Men are the biggest hoes out there. So, anyway, the shit was hilarious, but I was very bored by the time Kid Cudi came on because I was like, you do not hold a fucking candle to Big Boy. Like, I'm so sorry. But again, I really loved his spirit and I loved the way he performed. It was just like the song choices. I guess I didn't realize like how emo and mellow Kid Cudi really is. And then the encore closer was like this crazy remixed version of Pursuit of Happiness. And I was like, why did you just get us? Amen. Fucking losers. Young hoes and fucking losers. I love that. So, why did you give us your hype song as we're all about to get shuffled the fuck out of here? That's crazy to me. Why would you do that? It was so good. Pursuit of Happiness remix, whatever it was. So fun. So good. But, like, why, dude? Why couldn't you, like, open with that and get us fucking hype? Be like, yo, you just so Big Boy. Then, this man, again, I liked Kid Cudi. I thought, he was good. He sounded good. His visuals were really cool. Like, the whole setup was nice. I just was kind of bored. But people were going crazy. That's what I'm saying. And then you start hype, and then you mellow us out, and then you level off at the end instead of getting us completely hype at the end and being like, okay, bye. Like, that was weird to me. But anyway, whatever. Yeah, I don't think he has the catalog. I don't know. I don't listen to him. So, the guy I went with has like a fucking Cudi tattoo. So, that's fine. Again, I don't dislike him. I just didn't become more of a fan than I was. No weird shit. Like, Kesha was fucking weird as fuck, and I still love her. Um, that was a hell of a performance, though. So, either way, it was good, but I felt pretty old, and I felt like, yeah, I graduated to Aunt Ho. I'm not no young ho. I'm Aunt Ho. I'm experienced. I know what the fuck. I knew to wear my boots and bring a fucking blanket. I'll tell you that. And I know every fucking Outcast song is being played right now. I'll tell you that. The fuck young ho? I don't think so. So this, I feel like, is Aunt Ho vibes for sure. Like, I really feel like I look like a proper auntie today. So anyways, I feel like there was something I wanted to segue on. Yeah. Aunt Ho, baby. Aunt Ho. Aunt Ho. Actually, let me educate y'all on something real quick. Music. Last night we talked about music mostly, the whole stream. It was like a lot of conspiracy behind music and kind of like pedo shit in the industry, but we did talk about music like otherwise. I especially talked about the Velvet Underground a lot. And I sang a little bit. That's what you missed. But today I was getting ready. I don't know why this song popped in my head. You make me nervous, nervous, nervous. Hello, nervous, nervous, nervous. And I was like, oh, I gotta listen to that. And so I put it on, and then I started listening to like their album. And it's a little band that y'all never heard of called Gravy Train. And let me tell you something, okay? As Aunt Ho, let me tell you, that embodied scene, what you think of when you think scene, that was second wave scene. And I don't think anybody talks about this at all. Scene girls wore polka dots and neon colors and berets in their hair and strands of fake pearls and little skirts, and they were into ribbons. Like, that was scene. And they listened to things like, Krayshawn was a bit after this, but they listened to things like Gravy Train. Okay. And even Kesha. Kesha is like OG scene. But people just think of scene as like a offshoot of emo. The shit was taken over. The shit was taken over by swooping bangs. And, well, I guess scene girls kind of always did have swooping bangs. But they didn't just wear black and have piercings and listen to Screamo and have raccoon tails in their hair. It was more like feathers in their hair. You know what I mean? Like, scene was much softer and more feminine before it was taken over by emos. I kid you not. I was there. There's a place down south. Yeah, she played that. She played every fucking song you could think of because she just did a lot of like snippeting of her songs so that she could fit. I think she played 40 fucking songs. I'm like not even kidding. Maybe not 40, but probably like at least 20 songs. Not joking. She probably played 20 fucking songs, which is a lot. Most artists will play like 10 minimum, 15 maximum at a full 2-hour set. She played at least 20, maybe more. It was so good, but also Crash. I gotta tell you, this shit was weird as fuck. The first half, I was so fucking freaked out. I was like, where am I? I'm so uncomfortable. But then I kind of got over it, and at the end of the day, I thought it was a good show. But I'm also like, did I just get brainwashed by Kesha? I don't know. Kesha set list 2026. I don't know if it's the same set list FM. Oh my god, she's playing at Bonnaroo. Oh my god, my bros are at Bonnaroo right now. I'm about to text them. Okay. Let's just pick a random one. Yeah, she played 26 songs. 26 songs. Do you know how crazy that is? She played every song you could possibly want to hear, and then some. And I was listening to her a bunch for the days before and even after. Well, you don't have time for that, especially in an outdoor venue. Most venues have like the legal limits that the city places on them. But it's an outdoor venue. I'm pretty sure the music has to be done by 11 o'clock. And that's the case for most places that you're going to play is there's ordinances. And it's like, they'll literally cut the sound if you keep going, you know. They really don't care. But yeah, 26 fucking songs. And it was most of it. I think she like skipped a verse of praying is like one of the only things I noticed. So she did her best, but she had two openers and I missed one of the openers. And then Chromeo opened for her. Like Chromeo was right before. It was so fucking cool. It was like, oh god, I just love her. But also, no, it was weird and I was really uncomfortable. It was wild. Yeah, well, that's exactly what they do. They fight you off stage. But why would you do that to your audience, you know? And also being outside, it depends on. Yeah, it was like, it was insane. Insane. She played everything that you'd want to hear her play. Crazy. Really dope as fuck. She's not industry, though. That's what made it weird. I'm glad you brought that up. She debuted Kesha Records that night. It's all her. She's in charge. She's top dog, you know, not to be confused with the law firm, but she's out. She broke her contract or won her lawsuit, and I'm happy for her. But she started her own record company. She didn't sign to anyone else. So she doesn't have that to fall back on. I don't know. I've never been that into shoegaze, but yeah. I'll send it to my iPhone. I'll listen to it later. I can't put music on here. That origami song is really good too. Sometimes I feel like when we feel so nostalgically tied to an artist, it's hard to accept their new music. But origami, that shit bangs, dude. I don't know if you've heard it yet. It's like a very new song. Oh my god, it's so good. And I feel like she really stayed true to herself. And she's doing a contest. I want to enter, but it's like I should have done it in the last like 2 days and I didn't. I can't remember what the website was. Smash Music. She's doing an open verse competition. I guess she's done this before. And some of the submissions are like not good. To be honest, I listened to a few of them. I was like, this is trash, but okay. Yeah, origami. It's so good. It's literally so good. Like pleasantly surprised how good it is. To be honest with you, just because again, it's very hard to like let go of who an artist was versus who they are now, and it's not repetitive. It doesn't sound like any of her other songs, which is incredible. It honestly doesn't remind me of anything, which is hard to do these days, to make it a completely original song. So she's obviously killing it, and she truly is a musician, you know? It was also cool she didn't have a band. She just, like, played tracks and sang to them, I guess. Which I think is cool as fuck because, honestly, if you're a solo artist, you shouldn't rely so heavily on a whole fucking band to do the show for you. I don't know. I think that's cool. I've never seen a pop star before since Britney Spears in 3rd grade. Which, I know, I haven't seen Britney Spears in 3rd grade. And I saw One Direction like 10 years ago. Beat is dope. Beat is dope. It is different because it's more hype somehow. But it's so good and it's like the perfect evolution of her music. Like it makes sense that she would make that after all of her other songs. It's so good. It's stuck in my head. That's why I brought it up. Oh, 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 oh. Like, yeah, Pink Pantress, I know like the TikTok songs or whatever. Um, see, I nobody can drag me down. My baby cousins won tickets to One Direction, and their mom was like, "I'm not fucking doing this shit." And then my mom was like, "Oh my god, my fucking ridiculous daughter would absolutely love to do this shit." Um, it's okay. I kind of just assumed you were right, and I was like, didn't even think anything of it. Okay, so I've been listening to some of my old music lately, um, in regards to like my rave days, because bro, that is like a whole other hilarious thing, where like I'm friends with people who go to raves and shows and do Demph and stuff now, and it's just like I don't know, it's like hilarious because I was there so long ago and they don't know what I'm talking about when I reference things or talk about certain DJs or shows or venues. And they like missed it. And so they're like, that's great. Like, I'm an OG. Not only am I Aunt Ho, but I'm an OG as well because, yeah, I was there. I was there. I was there. And it was so good. But I've been listening to Gold Dust a lot lately. And as far as I know, it's an original song by DJ Fresh. There's two different DJ Freshes. This is the British DJ Fresh, and he credits the lady that sings on the track. Unfortunately, I can't remember her name, but I think lady is literally in the name. And it's one of my favorite EDM songs ever. Always, it has been for almost 20 years. It's such a good song. And we were really into Flux Pavilion, and Flux Pavilion does a remix of that song. Does not even fucking touch the original. Doesn't touch it. I don't. We were just so into dubstep at the time. So true. We can like type up a playlist. But okay, so I am making a point about the DJ Fresh. There's a new song, Zara Larson and Pink Panthers. That's Gold Dust. And I don't know, like I hate it, it's not the young kids' fault because it's been in music for a long time, but I just hate like sampling without any kind of appreciation, credit, or dues to the original. Yeah, it because it's Gold Dust, bro. Put on Gold Dust. Listen to Gold Dust by DJ Fresh, and you'll be like, "Oh damn, that is it." And Gold Dust might not be an original song. He might also be sampling it, but from what I could find, like it is like the original. But yeah, I'm like, ugh, the reason this is so good is because the original song is so good. Same with like Slim Shady. I got the it's Lift Sabi, is that his name? That song is fucking incredible. It's practically a suite. It's so interchanging. I love it so much. I think his name's Lift Sabi. Sabi. Maybe I got it wrong. It's not coming up on YouTube. What the fuck's his name? I got the... What the fuck? Why can't I find it on YouTube? I must be butchering his fucking name. Okay, I'll go to Google. I swear it's... I don't know. Oh, Lavi Sifri. Lavi Sifri. I had the name mixed up. I was saying I literally had it completely mixed up. I just typed Liffesabri, and it's actually Labisiffre. Like, I literally mixed that shit up so bad. That's so funny. I don't even smoke pot anymore. Labi Sifri. Siffer. Probably Siffer because he's British. Labi Siffer. That sounds right. Labi Siffer. Yeah, dude. That riff in that song is so good. And I didn't even know that that's where they got it from until recently, which is why I didn't even know this guy's name off rip. But it's such a good fucking song. It's such a good song.
If something's
and it's
free,
like, damn,
people just
y'all
can't
aren't
resist
even doing
it. Doesn't matter what it
justice.
is.
Wow, is that pink shirt
Actually,
free? Yeah, I need one.
Like,
but what really baffles me is that people turn down free money by not switching to
and that's, it's funny because
customers can save $900, you know.
Exactly, you hear instantly.
Not quite.
Not even a
sorry,
fucking
do you have
shout
this in
out.
extra small?
Nah.
Oversized is in. Totally.
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
Heard of them. Maybe from you, but.
Let's take a picture with them. Everybody get.
Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. Stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
Get iPhone 17 Pro
Hi,
on us.
my name
eligible
is.
trade.
My name is. What? My name is Ticka Ticka Slim Shady. Oh shit! Thank you. And it's like muted for me. I think my speaker's hooked up to my mic. Thank you. That happened last night too. I wasn't trying to play anything. Actually, I am going to play this though because I was talking about it last night and it cracks me the fuck up every time.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Nancy.
Nancy, that's my mom's name.
My dad named me after my great aunt who was a slave.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like in a really laughing mood tonight. I'm just cracking up about everything. Trying to tell my story about being at the Kid Cudi concert with a bunch of young hoes and what'd you call them? Baby losers? What'd you call them? I don't want to scroll all the way up in the chat. Young losers? It wasn't young losers. It was really good though. Fucking losers. I can't play music on here. You can send it to me, though. I can listen to it. I'm not trying to get flags. I can't play music. I know people do it. They're just lucky they don't get flags, but I'm not trying to risk it. Fucking losers. Young hoes and fucking losers. I love it. Yeah, so. Yeah. Anyway, I was not trying to make this whole night be about music. I'm so sorry. It was last night too. It's just the vibe. I'm just like into music again. I was on those meds and I feel like my brain just was so shut off and I didn't think about music and I didn't really listen to music for a long time. And I like got back into it and it sounds really dumb to be like, how do you get into music? How do you get in and out of music? It's so true. Yeah. No, still send. Well, I guess if you want other people to hear it, but send it to my phone too because I don't know what the speaker. I don't know. The speaker's connected to the mic and nothing comes out for me. That's why I didn't realize that there was anything playing. So, Bang Up Boys are back in town. The Bang Up bus is coming, and everybody's going. Anyway, you should listen to Gravy Train too. That shit's so funny. They have a song called Titties Bounce. It's good stuff. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Do both. Anyway. Maybe we can talk about something else. This is crazy. I had this candle lit last night. I was going to light it again. Do you see that pattern? That's weird as hell. How did that happen? That's super cool, but also very strange. That candle's burnt the fuck up. It smells like baked goods, vanilla cupcake. I love a cakey scent. I love a cakey flavor, I'll be honest. Like, birthday cake, I'm picking that one. Funfetti, I'm picking that one. Like, I love that flavor. And so I like those kind of scents, too. Make me origami. It's catchy. Super catchy. Yeah. So anyway, we don't need to keep talking about music. I think those were the only music takes that I felt like sharing today. It was telling you about Kid Cudi. Oh God. She wrote, okay. She was talking so fast and then she took some notes and then I don't remember what the fuck she said. And if I would have known she was getting into it, I would have like recorded it or something and sent it to you. I don't even see her that much anymore. You're supposed to be working with her every Friday, but she's not there a lot, so I hardly ever get to see her or talk to her. Yeah. She's and then she was like writing stuff down, but I don't know what it says. But I still have them. That's the thing, is I just have like the empty candle and the piece of paper in the candle, and they're just at work. And I'm glad you brought it up because I keep forgetting about it too. So, make me origami. Yeah, she did. I know. That's what I'm saying. I wish I would have like wrote it down. She did one. I did one for my friend too, and she did the same thing. And I was like, "Fuck!" I'm so unprepared. I don't fucking remember what she said. And I don't want to ask her to do it again. Especially because she's, like, not there as much anymore. But, yeah. Make me origami. Make me origami. I want to do the open verse challenge so bad. I just don't even feel like I'm capable of doing it. And I know I shouldn't think that way. Tornado watch stuff, but I really shouldn't think of it like that. But it's very hard. Like, oh my God. Very hard not to. Okay, he was like, bah. Maybe I will. I do have to work tomorrow, but that's okay. It's still relatively early. I don't know if I'm going to drink a whole bottle of wine to myself right now, or if I'm going to drink a couple White Claws. Maybe put a little liquor in my... A whole bottle of wine sounds crazy for one person. Does it not? I mean, I'm alone, and then I'm just... And then what? And then what? I'm going to be streaming till I pass out. I'm going to wake up and say, hey, and then go to bed. I can't get a bottle of fucking wine drunk, but I will crack a White Claw. If I would have started drinking earlier, I maybe would have done the bottle, but now, well, am I gonna have a White Claw and regret not drinking the bottle of wine? That's a good question. That's a good question. I know. Maybe I will just open it. I can always drink the rest of it tomorrow if I don't finish it. Make me origami. Yeah, because Snoop's not even fucking cool anymore. He's a fucking shill. And a cuck. You know? And a white supremacist for some reason. So, why am I saving this? I have no reason. 2019. We thought this shit was going to be valuable one day. They still sell it. But also 19 Crimes from 2019 is kind of cool. They probably still sell bottles from 2019. Yeah, I'm going to roll the ads. I'll also be right back. I'm going to go explore my options. Okay. Ad time. Ad break. Okay, I'm also back. Started listening to that Jute song. It's not really my thing. I don't know. It's very... I also was there when that music was invented. I don't know, but I really don't. Origami. I decided not to crack open an entire bottle of wine, but instead I made myself a little drink. I made it very wrong. It's half a... Oh, interesting. Okay. I get it. I see where both of them's coming from. Black cherry, White Claw, and whiskey. It's like good in theory, but I made it really strong. I didn't want to taint my coffee. It's such a funny dual meaning word. Yeah, so... Everybody's going crazy for my auntie look. It's really funny. Anyway. Why is White Claw sin? It's not like I bought it. Okay. I'll just tell you those mom drinks are not good. I always liked Truly's, but that's an unpopular opinion. And I feel like everybody around me prefers High Noon to anything. Which makes sense because some of these seltzers are just like ambiguously alcoholic, but High Noons are like actually vodka or actually tequila, and you get to choose which one you want. So, Cutwaters are where it's at, though. That shit is... Damn, those boys are strong. Strong. 2 Cutwaters, I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, we got those. The extremes are just a heavily alcoholic one. I like Twisted Tea too, but I can only drink like one tall boy. That's it. Make me origami. Yeah. 8? I thought they were more than that. That might be Canadian version. I don't know. I thought it was more than 8. I thought a regular... Maybe the... Oh, because White Claw Surged is 8 instead of 5 or whatever, too. Yeah, you're probably right. That's why I had to put liquor in it. No, I didn't buy this shit. They did make it too strong, though. So anyway, we had a lot more lurkers, and then I think we got too into the music conversation, and everybody bailed. They were like, I don't want to listen to her talk about music again for 2 hours. Definitely a special interest of mine. Very fucking niche. Very niche. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I've ever had one, but I've seen them. Pretty sure. Also, tell me if this is weird. I'm friends with everyone that I've ever met on the internet. And there's this guy I worked with very briefly, like literally 10 years ago. And we don't really interact or talk at all. And he doesn't like any of my posts. And I post like my horoscopes and stuff. So it's like supporting the business and tag the shop that I work at and everything. He doesn't like any of that stuff. But then yesterday, he like sent me a heart on my selfie on my story. Is that weird? Oh, I'm sorry. He's married with kids. That's what makes it weird. If we were actually friends, because like I have a friend who's also married with kids, he heart reacted my story. That's fine. We lived together. We were besties. We go way back. We'll reach out sometimes. We're supportive of each other. It's different. We had like a whole friendship. This is a guy I worked with for maybe a couple months, 10 years ago. Why are you heart reacting nothing but my fucking selfies? Is that weird? I think it's weird. I think it's a little inappropriate. I don't know. I'm not even reading into it, so I don't think I'm reading too much into it. It's just facts. It's just weird. We're not friends. I don't really talk to you like that. Like, we were never friends. We never hung out outside of work. And if we did, it was a work thing, you know? And we didn't work together very long. I only worked at that place for like a year, and I didn't even work with him the whole time. It's kind of weird. Is that weird? I think it's weird. Because if you're not going to like support what I'm doing, then all you're doing is supporting the way I look. And why? Didn't even say Twitch. It had the Twitch icon. Maybe he knew I was streaming. No, dude. It was a pizza joint. We worked at pizza. No. I think it is weird. Because again, we worked together for like maybe 3 months. 10 years ago. We were never friends. That's why I was saying, like, I have a friend who is married with kids, but we were like actually friends, and that to me is like, aw, thanks, boo. And I don't care. And I'm not thinking it's weird. But if I don't talk to you and I have no rapport with you and I barely knew you to begin with, don't make me an accomplice in your bullshit. Right? Just saying. I don't know where the delay's at in the chat, but yeah, don't sit right with me. Should I put them in a jar? I just knocked this jar over. What was in here? Pot. For sure. This is a weed jar. You got a weed jar. I have weed in a jar over there, to be honest. I should put some bitches in a jar. I've never done that before, actually. I shouldn't even say I'm going to do that, because then when something happens, they're going to come to me and be like, what did you do? It's like, I literally didn't do anything. Thanks. I got some hash in a fucking jar. I'm never going to smoke it. It's old as hell now. A few years old. But anyway, you know what? Let's get into... I put my rings back on so that I'm ready. I was talking about this last night. What feels good? Putting people in a jar? No. That ain't for me. Universe teaches me the hard way. I'm not allowed to fucking say shit, do shit. You know, I was telling you about that story. Don't mention it, but I was telling you about something. But I didn't tell you about, like, leading up to it or what I said or what we said. And I learned that lesson a long motherfucking time ago. Long time ago. Not to be fucking with any of that shit. I don't hex people. I'm the hex because, you know, the real suffering comes with people who do me wrong don't get on very well. You know what I mean? They suffer. I don't even, you know, you suffer in the sense that you no longer have me. And I'm not even trying to be cocky. We were literally talking about spiritual stuff. That's why I thought maybe we should switch gears. I'm not trying to be cocky, but there's a reason that some people never fucking let this shit go. Years later, decades later, they never want to let me go. They never want to admit they lost me. They never want to lose me again. They just regret, oh, I fumbled and this and that. I learned a long time ago to not do that, because when I said something, I'll tell you about it, but I just know I'm not meant to mess with anything. I'm meant to mess with anything. Somebody else puts somebody in a jar for me, there's nothing I can do about that. So if I send you a name, it's for no reason. But yeah, I just, yeah. There was one time I got really mad about something. Like, that's the other thing too, is I don't need a jar. You know? And sometimes I have to take back what I say, because I'm like, harsh. I don't want that on my conscience. When I was really young, there was an incident, and I was like, wow, he's fucking scum, dude. He should just fucking kill himself. Yeah. Forever young. Yeah, I was mad. And we were friends, too. And I was just mad one day what he did. And, all but weeks later. So, I shouldn't be talking about it so casually, especially if anybody were to hear that. They would probably know what I'm talking about. I've carried a lot of guilt about that for a long time. I mean, maybe he was going to do it regardless, but I did not need to speak that into existence. And so, again, I learned I think that was in 2010 or 2011. Probably 2011. Probably 2010. That happened. And so I try to watch my mouth because I really mean it. And sometimes even when I think I mean it, I say, I'm sorry. I start tapping and taking it back. It's hard. So I don't really need to put anyone in a jar. It's funny too, because sometimes it feels too comfortable, like it's just us, you know, but actually this is the whole fucking internet. And I've already probably said too much. I was just thinking about something I did once and how it definitely worked. It worked. It was like a hex, but it was like more like a spell than a hex. And that shit worked, because 15 years later, here we are. Yeah, that. Cheers to that. That's another thing too. I think that in the moment, we don't know what we want for real. Because if I would have given it more time, instead of wanting that immediate satisfaction, what would the tattoo be? Like a quote, or just my name, or my Twitch symbol with Illy Milly under it? What would it be? Of me? A portrait? Me as your auntie? This should be the tattoo. So funny, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Forever young. It's funny because I have some spells people bought me for my birthday. Not this year, but last year. This one's a birthday spell. Never did it. And then somebody bought me a happiness spell, and someone bought me a love spell. One of them fell. Is over there. I don't know which one it is. And then one of them is just like gone. I don't know. And again, I think when you think in the immediate, right? I'll just say what I did, okay? Okay. You know, okay. So I was seeing someone 15 fucking years ago. And I made a thing. I made something. And I put an inscription on it. Not engraving, just inscribing. I hid it in his car. And it wasn't like stalker mode. Like I was there and then like I left and slid it in his car type shit. You know, we were seeing each other. But it wasn't where I wanted to be at the time. But I was also grieving really heavily, very traumatized. Thank you so much as you navigate me through mine. Although, we should come up with something cool. Maybe I'll get one too. We should come up with a symbol to represent us. Like I'll get I love my you get Illy Milly with like an eyeball or something. And then I'll get I love my grandson. That would be so fucking funny. So I slipped this thing and it was I don't know what it said. I don't know if he still has it. I don't know if he freaked out and threw it away, whatever. And basically it was a call connection to be stronger, be more loving, and that he would regret it someday. I think. I don't know. Like this was literally 15 years ago. I don't know. Because in the immediate moment, that's what I wanted. As time went on, not so much what I wanted. We stayed friends. And to this day, he's over here being like, I fumbled. I know I fumbled. Please, give me a chance. I shouldn't be putting it on blast. I didn't say who it was, but maybe, I don't know. I don't think anybody, whatever. And that's why I don't do a lot of spell work. Because if I do, it's like, oh my God. And it's not even spell work as much as it's just like a belief in speaking, you know. Like I said that guy should kill himself and then he did. Yikes. So I try to like stay away from anything that will influence anyone in any way. Because I don't my values and my taste doesn't align with the way they did 15 years ago. So the moment, it was like a moment and I should have given myself time to get over it. But instead I was like trying to force it, and guess what? I still got it. So I was just talking to him the last like 2 days about watching my stream too, so it's really not nice that I would bring this up. I'm not saying whatever. I'm just saying, even the nice stuff really sticks. Unless I'm doing it for me, then I got nothing for some reason. Yeah. I'm not worried about it, but that's just why I stay away from it. Personal opinion. I was actually recently talking about like the only time I did a love spell. I don't remember who I was talking to. But I had this like boss. I don't know what the fuck we was on. I don't know what we were doing. But I think he was maybe a pimp. I really don't know. But I was doing like promotional stuff for him, I guess. I don't know. And I made a friend, and I don't know. But he was like, I gotta let you do this shit, right? And I was like, yeah, I guess. And he's like, I got a lady. She wants to do a love spell. And I was like, okay. Pulled up to her house. She's fucking telling me. She's talking to me. And I just start moving shit around. Brought a couple things. Did this and that. Did this shit for free, too, because I didn't know what I was doing. I never done it before. I was making shit up. And I was like, yeah, it's all right. She maybe, like, give me some gas money. I don't know. I have not. I don't even know what it's about. I don't know. So I did this love spell for this lady. Moved some things around. sprinkled some stuff, left some things, told her to do this and that. Again, making it up on the fly. I'm very much a chaos witch. And I feel like I need to get reconnected to that thought, that energy of like chaos. Because I'm very into like being ritualistic, not necessarily doing rituals, right? Really good, really good. But she got her man back. I never really got like an update, like if it went well or if they stayed together. Lost touch with the pimp guy or whatever. But you know, good for her. She got her man back. I don't think it was a good thing, but can I do it? Yeah, sure as fuck can. I sure as fuck can. Do I do it? No, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. Interesting, really, because yeah. Some people won't even do love readings. I'll do love readings all day because I'll tell people what they need to hear. I'll be like, so how's the relationship with your mother? And they'll be like, what? I get them. I come hard. But a lot of people are not comfortable with it. So it's just one of those things. That sounds insane. That sounds like actually crazy. I don't know. Relatable, maybe. JK, JK. Never did no shit like that. How does it end? How can you sell someone else's soul? That doesn't make any sense. How do people come up with that kind of stuff, man? That's crazy. That guy's really young too, right? It's like his directorial debut. Does he get her back? Does he get her soul free? What happens? I'm gonna look at the review thread on Reddit. Blumhouse, they make some intense fucking movies. Rotten Tomatoes, 97% is crazy. I'm sorry. I'm streaming. Let me read what I'm reading. At its core, the character of Nikki is what makes Obsession so relentlessly scary. Upon its eventual release, much attention will likely spotlight Barker's penchant? I thought it was penchants. For shocking gore and next-level jump scares, but the film's purest horror lives in its fleeting glimpses of Nikki's existential torment and bears unforgiving burdens of grief and regret. On the page, this might look like A24 horror filtered through a Gen Z lens, but in practice, it's something altogether new. A brutal, expert version of the next generation of hardcore horror. Don't kid yourself, you're not ready. I sure wasn't. Obsession is a new modern horror masterpiece that makes Barker one of the latest voices in the genre to keep an eye on, as he knocked it out of the park with this one, creating an interesting and engrossing dark film that ranks up there with Zach Cregger's Weapons as one of the best horror films of the decade so far. Johnston and Navarrete are brilliantly cast in this film, where Navarrete delivering the stunning performance that will rank as one of the best by year's end, alongside the film's impeccable sound work, expert editing by Barker, and killer score by Rock Burwell. Interesting. This does not sound like something I would ever fucking watch. Not in a million years. I want spoilers. Eventually. Interesting. So, I will not be participating in that. Okay. Oh, you're giving me spoilers. Sorry, I was on Reddit. Everybody got bored with us. It's just us in the chat right now. Okay. LOL. Yeah, that's crazy. That doesn't sound good to me. It sounds really bad to me, actually. It sounds too much like I would be fucking tripping for a week if I watched that shit. Anyway, sorry, I got really quiet because I got really sucked into Reddit and reading the reviews about that movie. Not for me. Sounds really freaky, creepy. I already have issues with like religious psychosis. That would not be good. For me. So, yeah. What do you think? Slow tonight. It's funny that I'm glad you are here. Because if you weren't here, would I just be like talking to myself? The past few nights, it's been pretty popping in here, and this is like actually bizarre. Should we do some tarot? We could do some tarot. Do some tarot, some oracle, some tarot, some oracle. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. You thought it was weak? That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, go. Go ahead. That is really crazy. Because I am hearing nothing but really great things about it. So it's nice to hear an honest take. And I also read on Reddit right now that the acting was clunky and that almost made it better. And it's like, if it's bad acting, it's bad acting. You know? I don't know. Make me origami. What a good song. Damn, Kesha did it again. Kesha did it again, dude. It's so crazy. Oh, you want some pets? You want some pets? Just a baby. Oh, just a baby. You're just a baby. Just a baby. Just a baby. Just a baby. Oh, you baby. He loves you. He loves the baby. He loves the baby. He loves the baby. Don't tell me they love hers. They love hers. It's a baby. It's a baby. It's a baby. I thought you had already left, son. Origami. Oh, it's a baby. Oh, it's a baby. You want to come sit with me? Oh, it's a baby. Oh, it's a baby. Yeah, you're my baby. Oh, it's just a baby. Oh, it's just a baby. Sorry. No, she's super tiny. Oh my god, she's like such a fucking very little cat. Sorry, you're back. I didn't even... She's so little. She's like the size of a kitten. All right. Do you want to sit with me or no? What if I put a little blanket on my lap? You can sit on the blanket. Does that sound good? You want me to do that? I'll do that for you. Got a blanket right here. You want to come sit? You want to come sit? Here. Come on. Come on. And I'll pet you. Yeah, there you go, girl. You gotta come on. We gotta turn back around. Come on now. You gotta turn back around. You really got 2 feet on the chair, 2 feet on the bed. Come on, girl. No. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. All right. Okay. She said. Yes, she's tiny. She's a tiny little baby. Sorry, y'all are just looking at the back of my head. Anyway, let's get into some shit. Does anybody have any questions? Not necessarily for the tarot, but just in general. I think we just talked about music for an hour, and then we talked about a movie for 20 minutes. Like I said, I'm really into music. Also, I have dowsing rods. Aww. She died? Or are you just not with her anymore? Who's this diva? It's Ellie Millie, baby. How's it going? I got dowsing rods. I let somebody use them one time and they never really worked as good after that. And I'm like so upset I let them do it. But, you know, free drinks. What are you going to do? Yeah, so I got dowsing rods. Are you coming to sit with me or no? Come here. Come on. Come on. She's little. She's so little. Oh, it's a baby. She's just a little baby. She's just a tiny little baby. Oh, okay, here. You can lay on my lap. You can lay on my lap, it's fine. There you go. Ugh. Crazy. Could not be me. That's just not how I live my life. You know that. I need to be working more than I do, probably. Or just making some kind of passive income would be more ideal, right? Or making money off all the work that I do. Or making better money off the work that I do. Okay. You don't want to be on my lap? That's fine. I'm not going to leave the blanket on if you're not going to be on it, though. Okay. Just being honest. Okay. All right. Full house. Getting back up there. Okay. Literally, as I said that, somebody left. That's okay. Cool. So we got like 20 minutes until I have to roll the ads. Recap. Day 1. I did a love reading. It was brutal. I legitimately felt bad for whoever's reading it was. Yeah, it's been hot. It's been really hot. It's diva time. Make me origami. I'm obsessed with putting this fucking lipstick on. I don't know why. I had the pink one last night, now I got the red one. Make me origami. So I did the love reading. It was brutal. It was so bad. It was like, I'd be embarrassed if that was my love life. And I was fucking laughing because I was like, how would you ever be in that situation? Couldn't be me. But you can't laugh because God only knows I'll be in that situation too someday. And then I'll be like, not so funny now, is it? It's not good. It crosses people off the list. And then I did an angel card reading. That was good. It was very specific. Both of them seemed pretty specific, but nobody was in the chat when I did the love reading. But then someone was there kind of like confirming the angel cards. So I know they both hit. It's just the person that the love reading hit for either was not saying anything or they were going to do the rewatch. But I know, legit. And then last night I didn't even do a reading. I just was talking about this card I had left behind from the previous reading. So night 1, I had picked out 4 decks that I wanted to use. And too many messages. I picked out 4 decks, and then I did 2, and then I didn't do any the next night, so I did figure tonight I would do some readings. And it's funny because I don't really drink Crown, but I have all these Crown bags because people, it started with one, I think it was Peach Crown. Me and my cousin, my friends, we were like really into Peach Crown. We were like drinking a bottle of it every night. It was bad. Like, it was bad. We were fucking like getting drunk every night. It was crazy. And So we were obsessed with Peach Crown. And I was like, I for sure want a bag. And I put my tarot cards in it. I think that was my first one, if I'm not mistaken. So then people started giving me crown bags for my tarot cards. I buy a lot of decks, raw, used, no box, no booklet. So, what do you mean you're gone? The streets alive in disarray, ever touched before the light of day, and I'm gone. How could it be so wrong? Could it be so wrong when it was so right? Bet y'all don't know fucking jack shit about Lloyd Cole. That is my favorite Lloyd Cole song. So good. It's okay. You can watch the replay if you don't remember it. Or maybe you'll channel something. Thank you. So, I've been collecting the Crown Royal bags since Peach, I think. I really don't remember. Pretty sure that was my first Crown tarot bag. So, I have two. And not all my decks are in Crown Royal bags. I don't know who Lloyd Christmas is. So, some of them are in the original boxes because they were new decks. But a lot of them are in Crown Royal bags. And honestly, my tarot bag is getting so heavy. I took a couple decks out the other night because I was like, my bag's going to break. And I do not want my bag to break. And I need to downsize. But it's hard because I like having options at work. And I have decks that I haven't even used yet. Crazy. Oh, sure, I've seen Dumb and Dumber. Why would you think I haven't seen that movie? Just because I didn't remember that Lloyd's name is Lloyd Christmas. That's Jim Carrey, right? I don't know. Maybe it's the other guy, but I was pretty sure it's Jim Carrey. But anyway, I'm drinking with my So I picked these out. No particular reason, I would say. I just decided to choose these. Something we were talking about, I think, led me to wanting to use these decks. This is my Halloween Oracle. Oh, because my last stream last week, Source had asked me to do mediumship, and I was like, dude, I am literally signing off. I'm not doing all that tonight. That sneeze really got to me, dude. I don't know. I must have been from petting the freaking cat. I feel so stuffed up immediately after I sneezed. And the smoke's not helping for sure, but also it doesn't ever bother me. But it is really close to my face. So I'm going to take an allergy pill to start. Okay. Done on the roll, I don't even know if an allergy pill's going to work. If I'm drinking alcohol. We shall see. Yeah, I never really was allergic to animals growing up, but now I am really allergic to them. But I don't have pollen allergies, so I'll take it because I don't even have any pets. What do I care? So, Crown Royal. My boobies are gonna fall out. I'm sorry. Okay. Crown Royal salted caramel. Halloween Oracle. It is what I use for channeled messages from the deceased. But it's also what I use for shadow readings. So my intention was if Source came on, I would do the mediumship, whatever. But it was really more focused on the shadow aspect of it. And yeah, it's good. It's a winter special, that's why there's a snowflake on it. It's like salted caramel crown. And then I had chosen my mystery deck because my latest batch of horoscopes was with this deck. So I thought it would be like a nice follow-up. Man, I don't want to put the incense out when we're about to, but maybe I'll move it, but also we'll get ash everywhere. Apple's good, blackberry's okay. It's winter special, so you can only get it. I don't know if they still do it, but you can only get it in winter, Christmas time. And yes, I think it's really good, but I'm biased to salt and caramel. So, yeah. So I want to use these 2 decks. That was my goal for the next stream. For the last stream. Didn't do it next stream. That's this one. We'll go over that. And, yeah, and then we can talk about it. I gotta get these incense out of my face. It's just started bothering me because I'm stuffed up because I was petting the cat. So I also have 10 minutes until I need to roll the ads. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and roll the ads so that the reading doesn't get interrupted, and I'm gonna get up and move this shit around. So we're gonna take 3 minutes. Please stay tuned. Don't mind the sniffles. I'm not sick. As if it matters. We're not in person with each other. Wow, look at that. My Thoth deck box. Because it's not that nice of a box, but I also did keep it. That's hilarious. Just because, I don't know, having a box, this style of box, no. It's got to be like a lid type thing, or just like, I don't know, this is just like basic fucking cardstock box. That's not going to work. That's not going to last. It's not the fucking move. I have some that are much thicker and more durable and can handle being in the bag. It can be open and shut multiple times a day if they need to. That shit would have not held up. That's why it's in the Crown Royal bag. Actually, while I adjust and get ready, I'm going to pull out my original Thoth deck. We'll do a cross comparison, actually, because it'll be fun. Okay. Let's fucking do this shit. Alright. 3 minutes. Do what you gotta do. Okay? Okay. Okay, thanks for being patient. Honestly, I should have taken the piss when we were on a commercial break, but it's not that bad. I moved the incense to over here, and I grabbed a few things, and I am not gonna piss myself. That's why. Okay, so before we get into the reading, I want to show you the old deck. So, why the fuck? I literally have a fucking like Starbucks ticket order for a cup of water. Oh my gosh, I wish I had cheesecake. What the fuck? Why'd you even fucking tell me that, bro? That's horrible. That's horrible for me. Horrible for me, dude. Crazy. Okay, so before we get into the reading, which we will get into the reading, I decided 2 days ago we were going to do this reading. So by God, we're going to do it tonight because I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, and I'm probably not going to stream the next day. I need to finish my setup at home, and then maybe I'll get back on a regular streaming schedule. But also I need to, like, I socialized so much, and I'm always going places. But I knew I had the baby this week, so it was kind of like I had the time. Okay, so this is so the first tarot deck I ever got was the Thoth deck. And I know I've told this story before, so I'll keep it brief, but I was working at I call them hippie shops. I was working at a crystal shop, and I had seen this image in the warehouse storage back room area, and I walk out front, and my manager's like, yo, show this lady some tarot cards on the Kindle. And so I pick up the Kindle, and I'm like, what do you want to see? And she goes, I want to see all the Egyptian cards. And I was like, okay, well, I don't really know. Like, I know these are obviously Egyptian. She's like, let me see the Thoth deck. So I pull up the Thoth deck on the Kindle, and I go, wait a second. I just saw that image. I'll be right back. So I went back there, and I grabbed the deck. And she looked through, and she goes, oh, wow, cool. Not for me, maybe for you. So she picks out her deck. She leaves. Shit, this woman changed my life, by the way. I had already known about tarot, and I bought a Rider-Waite deck, and I lost it, and I never used it, and I never resonated with Rider-Waite. She's like, maybe it's for you. So I asked my manager, hey, how do I get this deck? And she goes, you take it? And she's like, it's probably missing cards or something. It was literally just a deck of cards, like no box. That's why I saw the back of the card, the image on the back of the card, because the deck was sitting there. Unbound, no rubber bands, no box, no booklet, nothing, just deck of cards. She said, there's probably some missing. I said, that's fine. So me and my coworker, we were like, oh, maybe we'll use it for like an art project or something. And yeah, whatever. So then I like gave away probably at least 8. There was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off the top of my head that I can think of that I just gave to people. I gave people different cards. Whichever one I pulled for them or whichever one appealed to them the most is the ones that I gave them. So I don't think there was any missing. Could be wrong. Don't know. But I bought this tin. Again, Starbucks order for a cup of water. Bought this tin to hold the cards. Why is there like a lemon produce sticker on there? I don't know. And I covered up his penis? What are you, a fucking prude? Are you serious? You literally been talking about all day. Like, you covered his penis? It's fucking weird. So, oh my goodness. Aww. My really, really old business card is in here. Guitarro. That's so cute. I don't know who those people are. And I have this printout of a card. I think this is from when I was visiting a friend in Oklahoma. And then, I don't know if I can get it out, but yeah. It was like blank cards, greeting cards. I don't know if I used them all. I don't know where they went. This is such a throwback. I love it. So, yeah. He died. And then I got my St. Pio, Padre Pio. He was canonized in our lifetime. I don't remember exactly when he was canonized. Actually, probably 2009. It's a novena. I should do this. Let's see what other random stuff I have in here. I don't know what's going on there. I have this deck. Oh my god. I have this fucking deck. What did I do with it? I have this deck. Oh my god. It's like the Kama Sutra. Okay. I have this shard of plastic. Looks like it was a utensil. Not sure why I kept it. Poseidon's trident. I bought a necklace. Kept this. Poseidon, Greek god of the ocean, known for his fearsome power, used his powerful trident to stir up tidal waves, tsunamis, and sea storms. He was also known as the Earth Shaker because when he struck the earth in anger, he caused mighty earthquakes and volcanoes. In our original design, the trident is the shape of a titanic kraken, giant squid, a naturally intelligent and flexible creature having the magical powers of water, fluid, intuitive, and creative. The kraken's ability to change color and disappear into a cloud of black ink gives this creature a mystique of magic, wonder, and transformation. Krakens do not have a spine, which accounts for their agility, grace, and flexibility. Without much of a solid structure, they're free to go with the flow. The squid, as a spiritual totem guide, is a reminder to loosen up, let go of the old, calcified habits, and try something new. The squid's ability to disengage a limb when under attack earns the right to stand as a symbol of jetsoning excess baggage. It reminds us that our life's journeys move forward when we continue with only what we truly need. Copyright 2011. I have a fortune. You are altruistic and will be involved in many humanitarian projects. And then my birth date is on there. No ad on the back of the fortune. That's how long it's been in here. There's no ad. There's no QR code. And then I had a therapist. She was shit, by the way. I think this was my therapist. She recommended a Joanna Newsom song. Actually, this maybe was somebody I read for. I'm still friends with. And not my shit therapist. And then I have a rhodochrosite card. Promotes love and balance, soothing. It helps eliminate irrational fears, removes tendency toward avoidance and denial. Cool. I guess I was just like meant to look through this. Lapis lazuli promotes spirituality and intuition, provides objectivity, clarity, and mental endurance, fosters serenity and self-acceptance. Okay. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is, I wasn't exactly a kid, but yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the first dollar I ever made off of tarot. This is a note from my mentor. I don't know what this card is from. Maybe a Rocky Horror Picture Show thing. I have a Goldine coin. For some reason. For no reason. It's like a classic 1999 Pokemon Goldine disc. And then this is the sign that I used to use. And when appreciated, treats and tips provided, appreciation returned. Love your brain. I have a little bit of a headphone. This, actually, I do know why that's in there. That's something I remember. We were in LA back in like 2018. And this girl, I don't know if somebody gave us headphones because we flew there. So the airline maybe gave us headphones. I don't know if you're like old enough to remember when the airline used to give you headphones. But the headphones were on a cord. Obviously, they're not just handing out Bluetooth headphones. And Bluetooth wasn't that popular. I mean, maybe it was, but it wasn't so popular that you couldn't use wired headphones anymore. You know, like our devices, you need like a converting thing. We weren't in that era yet. I still had a headphone jack. So I come in the room. I'm sharing a room with this girl. I didn't really know her that well because we were there for work. And her headphones are sitting on the bed. And she's like, did you touch my headphones? Did you do this? What happened? I was like, no. And this was literally separated from her headphones. Sitting on the bed. She maybe didn't even believe that it wasn't me. But I was like, that's free as fuck. And we're staying in like a fucking old ass hotel in LA. It's a ghost if I ever saw one. And then this is like a little cheat sheet that I made that I never used once in my life. Sign Deacon. I don't know what that says. Sign Deacon. Sign Deacon, Power of Deacon. I don't even know what that means. But it's first Mars, second Sun, third Venus, first Saturn, second Jupiter, whatever. And then fire wand, water cut, whatever. It's probably, I should look into whatever that means. And then I have Desert Days lineup in 2019. I went the beginning of the end for me. Wu-Tang. Holy fuck, I forgot that I have seen Wu-Tang. I fucking forgot. They closed out the show Sunday night. Wow, I seen Wu-Tang. I don't even think I was that fucked up or anything. Ween, we pulled up while Ween was playing. Flaming Lips. Devo, we may have caught a little bit of the set or didn't see them at all. Flying Lotus, saw him. Oh my god, Wu-Tang Clan played 36 Chambers. I forgot that happened. Did I see Animal Collective? That's why I keep telling people I've seen them 3 times. Just saw them at Lollapalooza, and I saw them at a venue, and I saw them at fucking... Did somebody follow me? That was nice. That's so insane, you guys. I totally forgot. I'm pretty good at remembering festivals. Hey, Akko. Claypool, Lennon Delirium, saw them. Pussy Riot was here. Crash. Tell me you're still with Crash. Oh, no wonder I said I'm pretty sure I've heard of them. You're going to freak the fuck out. This is beyond fucking weird. Beyond weird. Do you see what that says? Do you see what that says? Okay, that's really weird that you just got a notification from Twitch from nowhere, and like, I think you just followed me, so you wouldn't have had the notifications turned on. Temples, saw them. Yep, Pussy Riot was there. I don't know who else. I saw a bunch of random bands, probably. Damn, my friends were literally part of the visuals and they're not even listed on here. That's kind of bullshit. Is that not so crazy? That is so fucking crazy. So there's a chance I've already seen them. That's weird as fuck, dude. What happened to my phone? Wow, what a trip. What a fucking trip that was to go into memory lane here. I'm going to do the novena, I think. And 9 days of prayer. I probably gotta stay sober for it. I don't know if I can quit smoking though. Just cigarettes. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's never talk to ChatGPT ever again. Anything you want to talk about, see this AMA? AMA. This stands for ask me anything. And what does this say? This says Illy Milly's stream of consciousness. Okay. Ask me anything about consciousness. Please do not use ChatGPT. Whatever you want to talk about, we can talk about right now. We're not doing anything. I'm going through my old tarot tin. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Also, these look so good. They look so different. Oh my god, this is really taking me back. We're going to compare them. You can ask me anything, dude. Oh my god. Anything. That's okay. That's okay. That's fantastic. You're really talented and smart if you can teach yourself a language. Why do these look so different? I think these are just so faded because they're so old. But I bought these in 2019. So I used these from 2013 to 2019, and I've used these since 2019 to, so I don't know how these got so fucking faded. Look at the difference. This is the original deck. I guess the lighting is hard to tell, but they are extremely faded. Extremely faded. Maybe they were already faded when I got them from the crystal shop. You probably can't really tell the difference. And then, like, the imagery on them, it's almost like this is a misprint, and that's why I ended up in the shop. No, dude, these look so different. I, like, want to break out the OG deck. Oh, cool, you're a Taurus just like me. Let me try to find... What's also cool is the Unicrystal Hexagram I got in the second deck, but I didn't get in this deck, so that may have been one of the missing cards she was referring to. And then I got the Magus, but I didn't, or no, I got the Magician, not the Magus. So, yeah, because it's an 80 card deck, not a 78 card deck. So I combined them. And that's the thing, is when I pull the Magician in my new deck, which is, again, older than the one that I had originally, I can tell because it's so faded. It's so faded that, like, I know if it's the Magician. They don't look super different, but there are some key differences. So one thing is, they are the same size. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wait till you see this. This is the dowsing rods. Can we hold that thought for a second? I'm going to pull out my dowsing rods and we're going to ask the spirit. Because my thought was that he's not real at all. Do you know him? He's chatting with you. Is he real? Being catfished? We're going to ask spirit. They are different. They are clearly different. Oh my god, dude. Look. This is crazy. So, they're different colors. There's a few things to note about these cards. Bold font, not bold font. Smaller border, bigger border. And then the color. But the images themselves. This image is so much wider than this image. And you can really see it in the size of the wheels. That's so crazy. When I said they look different, I wasn't lying. That's nuts, dude. I think it's time. That I break this deck back out. Oh my god. I'll do a whole video side by side or something at a later time. This was meant to be. I am glad I brought that up. Glad I brought that up. Crazy. Sorry, babe. Put those there for right now. Ooh, dusty. Yeah. That deck probably covered in dust because it's just been sitting and sitting and sitting for years. For years. Oh, that's the wrong bag. Okay. Gracias. I don't know. Thank you. I don't know. I don't want to be ignorant, but do you speak Brazilian or do you speak Spanish or I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. You like the angels, don't you? I used those the other night. Clocked some guy with cancer. It was fucking crazy, to be honest. It was absolutely fucking crazy. Because I was gonna be done with the stream, and then, like, he popped on and was like, hey, and I was like, okay. But it's so informal, isn't it? De nada. So this guy comes on and we're like, the angels are kind of about health, but there's no specific connotation, but I got the health card and I said, okay, for example, say you have cancer. And I go into this whole spiel about, like, if you have cancer, what you have to do and how you combat it or defeat it or whatever. Not that I wholeheartedly believe that, but that was just the idea of the card. You speak Portuguese. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so you didn't... Okay, I'm just going to call you Akko, if that's okay. Because you didn't say your name. That's okay, you don't have to tell us your name, or you could tell us your preferred nickname, or if Akko's okay. Excuse me. So, the dust, man. I really just inhaled a lot of dust going through that tin. Oh my gosh. And between the cat hair and the dust... Nice. Love mushrooms of all kinds. I think they're just nature's healers, right? Love mushrooms. I got lots of mushroom jewelry too. It's funny. Akko? Okay. So dude's like, yeah, I got skin cancer. What? Here's the thing. I get that people can lie on here, but why would anyone lie to make me look good when so many people are mostly determined to disprove these kind of things, right? Like, if I'm gonna have a troll, I just don't, I believe him because I don't think it's a very weird thing to claim that you would have, right? Cancer, because why would anybody claim that if it wasn't true? And he said he was in remission or whatever, but he was just like had concerns, and that was our whole conversation was about cancer and like how to live your life with cancer. And like I had said to him, like, I'm just using this as a very extreme example, and he's like, nope, that's spot on. So angel card's pretty legit, but also, yeah. An unexpected visitor will bring you good blessings. By the way, this is so old that there's no ad on the back. I really like, oh, America is so annoying because actually, I don't want to get distracted, but I have really been thinking about the fact that you only get an attention span if you're rich. I can elaborate, but we'll try to stick to the tarot for now, but it is literally a luxury of the rich to have an attention span. So, it's just crazy to think like that I'm excited that there's no ad on my fortune that came out of a fortune cookie. But it's crazier to think they put ads on fortunes in fortune cookies. Like, think about what I'm saying. Think about what I'm saying. Oh my God. Ads. Holy shit. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. Also, what is this? Sodalite? I'm a biologist, not a geologist. Okay. I got these charms here too. I should start a charm bowl. Just pull things out. Dreams. XOXO. Follow your path. These are cute. They're like Celtic. Oh, I am Catholic. You know what? I am Catholic. I'm not the most practicing Catholic, but at the end of the day, I'm confirmed. I'm Catholic. I only go to church for special occasions. This is a Picasso stone, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I'm looking at stuff and picking up more dust. Ace of Diamond. I found this. I don't remember where, but I found it. And I was like, hell yeah. Keeping that. I'm such a knick-knack person. I should make a thing where I can pull it out and read stone. I think Picasso stone is technically a jasper. I agree. I concur. Got this from my niece when she was like 9 years old. I can't wait to show it to her actually and be like, yeah, bitch, you don't have any of this shit, but I do. She gave me this too. Said it reminded her of me. Yeah, send her a picture. She's old enough to have a cell phone now, so. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I'm still going through that little tin. I'm just like going through all my stuff now. And it's like, okay, let's relax. Yeah. So, I don't know why. There's a lot of people on the chat. Not a lot. Okay, this is a lot for me. It was me and Crash and like one lurker almost this entire fucking night, okay? So now that there's a handful more people, it's a lot, okay? And I know y'all are lurking. I got 2 chatters with me. That's fine. I think that my bestie probably fell asleep watching, or both my besties that were watching probably both fell asleep watching, and that's fine. But you are here. Okay, so one of my besties probably passed out watching. Pardon me. Obviously, I don't know. You are here? Ah! Okay, that's fine. You can listen. I thought you fell asleep. It's late. Oh, I'll be sure to check it. Should I check it right now? No, I'm just kidding. Next commercial. Actually, I don't know. Sometimes I try not to be on my phone when I'm streaming, but sometimes I look at it and I don't care. Anyway, point is, I don't know who else is watching. Right? Except the 3 of you. And I was going through my stuff and a song popped in my head. And it is Imogen Heap, Hide and Seek. So I do feel like someone may be going through a divorce. I'm sneezing a lot too. I know it's because I keep touching things that have been sitting for months. They're getting very dusty, and I burn incense in here, and so the incense create more dust than like an average household would, and I don't clean this room because I'm not here all the time. I'm just here occasionally, so I'm kicking up a lot of dust. I have not been sneezing all day. But I do feel like somebody might be going through a divorce. So it could be your own divorce, or it could be, thank you. It could be like, thank you. It could be a divorce in your life that affects you, like your parents or your sibling or your best friend or whatever. But I do feel like someone's going through a divorce. And that's why, one, I'm randomly going through stuff. Very random. I will, sometimes when I'm sitting here, I pick things up and I'm like, oh, haha. But this is like I have not opened that tin in years. I legitimately do not remember the last time I opened that tin. It has been sitting by this bed for ages, for years. Have not opened it, replaced the deck, have not needed it. I'm about to bust that bitch back out. I'm bringing it to work. I don't even care. That's why I feel like the divorce is very big, very important. Hell yeah, 444, baby. That's great. What, you want me to snort it? I'll be alright. I feel like somebody was maybe married for a long time, and now they're going through a divorce, you know? And that's why it's like going through old memories and kicking up that dust. Oh, that's okay. I totally understood what you meant. Because the song Hide and Seek is about a divorce. And when I listen to that song, I am very moved by it. I get very emotional. I use it to grieve. Like when my friend passed away, I listened to it on repeat. And when my friend's father passed away, I, would tell her to listen. She would say, she would listen to it and think of him or whatever. And her parents were divorced, but that's like, and it wasn't until 20 years after the song came out, almost, that I found out or realized that it was about divorce. And I was a little disappointed. And if you listen to it, like, it makes sense. And even though I knew like every word, it still never clicked to me because it's such an emotional song. And I feel like divorce isn't necessarily that big of a deal. Like, so many people are happy when they get divorced, or like when you're like affected by a divorce, sometimes it's like, oh, like, I'm glad you guys finally did it. You weren't meant to be together, like, but that's just maybe my own perception of it and my own experience of it. So that song to me is like overly emotional for being about divorce, but I also think it's one of the greatest songs ever made. And also, my freaking tune top is falling the fuck down. I've never worn this, so I've never worn this combination. Now I'm like, fuck, I gotta make sure my titties don't fucking pop out on screen. But I heavily get divorced energy. So, and I feel like it's an active thing where you're like still separating your stuff and still getting things out of the house and still, so thank you. He catches a glimpse of my fucking titties and says, "You're gorgeous." Yeah, I got big tits. We all know. Oh, okay. You did say you were a male and then you were talking to a man. You could have been bisexual though. I don't know. I'm voluptuous, baby. Yeah. So it's just one of those things. I feel like somebody's really going through it right now. It's like some Palo Santo for them. Even though I'm complaining about being stuffed up, I'm going to add smoke to the equation. More smoke after I move the smoke out of my face. Spin me round again and rub my eyes. This can't be happening when busy streets a mess with people stopping. Hold their hands steady. Hide and seek strangers, sewing machines. Oh, what you say. Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did what you say. Oh, that it's all for the best. You decided this, what you say. Ooh, and it's just what we needed. You decided this, what you say. Whoa, 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 what did you say? Ransom notes keep falling out your mouth. People look down, people look around. Speak no, feeling no, I don't need you. I don't need, you don't care a bit, you don't care a bit. Speak no, feeling no, I don't need you. You don't care a bit, you don't care a bit. Speak no, feeling no, I don't need you. You don't care a bit. Oh, you don't care a bit. Oh, you don't care a bit. Yeah, that song popped in my head, and then I felt the need to sing it. And it was, listen, I do have a beautiful singing voice. I'm confident in that. I love singing. Other people love when I sing. I can hit some fucking notes. I don't do that register of like the really high octaves like Imogen Heap does in that song. But I also am stuffed up, so that was incredibly difficult. And if it wasn't up to par to you or even to the way you've heard me sing, I'm mad about it. Thank you. Thank you. See, he still said I have a beautiful voice. That song's about divorce. That really blew my mind. It's like, again, it should be obvious, but it just seemed almost like somebody killed themselves. I don't know. Maybe somebody did kill themselves. And you still have to go through all their stuff, and it's dusty, and it's this and that. Speak no, feeling no, I don't need you. You don't care a bit. You don't care a bit. You don't care a bit. Yeah. I did that with this, huh? My alcohol. Okay. So, that being said, my condolences or congratulations to whoever's going to the divorce. I don't know where to put this because it's lit and I guess I could set it over there. I don't want to set it over there. Ugh, I'm just getting ash everywhere. Speak no, feeling no, I don't need you. You don't care a bit. Oh. We lost all of our lurkers. It's just us again, chat. That's okay. Little did they know. Ooh, love your take on that. I love that. You do not need to talk to ChatGPT. You need to talk to us. Speak. You don't care a bit. Oh, you don't care a bit. There's a painting on my wall, and I kind of want to show you guys and tell you about it. I don't want to get up and then you just see everything. Even though I've been doing this and that and turning around and stuff, so you would know. It just seems like very important. This is part of the reading, okay? I haven't pulled the cards out yet, but again, this is like just kind of going through and telling us about things. Love it. Spoken like a true biologist. You don't care a bit. No, you don't care a bit. You don't care a bit. Let's take a 3-minute break. I know it's probably not ideal. I'm going to take the piss. It's okay. I'm going to pee. I'm going to fill my drink. I'm going to grab this painting. I'm going to look at whatever that object is. There was something else I just thought of doing too. But we got to be like on our A game for the cards. And I want to tell you about this painting. It seems very important for some reason. Like, I know it's not actually important, but it seems very important. And then I can put this down too. Oh, this is right here. I don't think this is actually an ashtray though. I don't know where the fuck this came from. Okay, let's do 3 minutes. Amen. Amen. Let's do 3 minutes and regroup so I can not be distracted. I think having to take the piss is making me a little distracted. So let's take care of that. I'm also thinking about cigarettes. Oh my god, thinking about cigarettes. I'm gonna grab my bumper sticker too that I happen to have 2 of for some reason. So fucking funny. So let's regroup. 3 minutes. We will be right back. Okay? Okay. Okay, that was a little more than 3 minutes. I apologize. But I am back. And I was thinking about something while I was gone. And it was this painting. Okay, so Palo Santo, check. Coffee, check. Also, this mug says, Great Spirit, grant that I might not criticize my neighbor until I have walked a mile in his moccasins. Amen. And then on this side is my lipstick, along with this native symbol. This is my aunt's mug. And my cousin, her daughter, has a matching one. May have been my uncle's, but same shit, you know. They were a couple. And they both passed, so. Good to know. Thank you. Thanks. I really like your vibe. I really like your energy. I like your contribution to the conversation, especially knowing that this is your second language. I think that's even more impressive that you can talk about these things with us. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I really don't know any Spanish. If I don't even know if you speak Spanish. I feel ignorant. So I have this painting was hanging on the wall right here, and that's why I was like, I gotta talk about this painting for some reason. And I had this card sitting on top of the painting. So this, if you recognize this, this is a card that came out of the love deck, right? So here's the thing with tarot. Tarot is a 78 card set. It's 54, I can do math, 56 minor arcana, 22 major arcana, I believe. Portuguese. You did just say that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you can understand us, that's sweet. If you need a little help writing, who cares? It's fine. So, Brazilians speak Portuguese. Got it. It's all about who colonized who, right? No, I'm sorry. That was probably really rude. Anyway, so tarot decks are 78 cards, but as you can imagine, the printing press prints basically 2 sets of 40. So most decks will just have 2 advertisement cards. It'll have like a description of the deck that you just bought, and then it'll have a description for the publisher, right? That's why the Aleister Crowley deck that we were just looking at, the Thoth deck, my original deck in that tin, is an 80 card deck. He made 2 extra cards for the deck because he was like, fuck that. If it's going to be 80, then we're going to go full 80 instead. So for my pink deck, the love deck that I used 2 days ago, that I had pulled this card yesterday because it was on my floor, so I was talking about it, and then I was holding it today. So love deck, this is the 79th card. It says, what is success? To laugh often and much, which is funny because I was laughing. Me and Crash were cracking up at the beginning of the stream. And I know it's like the vibe changed a little bit or whatever, and we're trying to get a little more serious, even though we're fucking sipping marmalade. We were laughing a lot. I was like, damn, why am I even laughing so hard about stuff? So, what is success? To laugh often and much. To win the respect of intelligent people and the affection of children. To earn the appreciation of honest critics and endure the betrayal of false friends. To appreciate the beauty, to find the best in others. To leave the world a bit better, whether by a healthy child, a garden patch, or a redeemed social condition. To know even one life has breathed easier because you have lived. That is to have succeeded. Quoted by Ralph Waldo Emerson. Yeah, we're on the tarot category, but I guess you said you got a random notification, so you didn't realize that. Yeah, I read tarot. That's what I do for a living, actually. That's like my day job, is reading tarot. Wow, you're cute. By the way. If you are bisexual, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so I had this on this painting. So I want to show you this painting. I want to tell you about this painting. And again, this is all kind of like the past hour that we've been chatting. Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm saying, where like this is all inclusive. This is what it's meant to be. This is part of the read, right? Before we get into the cards, but we will get to the cards. This painting is a collaborative painting of everyone who stopped by our campsite at a music festival that I went to in 2010. 2010. I went to a lot of music festivals. Maybe it was 2009. Maybe it was 2010. It might have been 2009. I didn't even think about that. So I went to Rothbury, which is now known as Electric Forest, in 2009. So I think this was later that summer. So this was probably 2009. I was still like a senior in high school. Or I was about to be. But it may have been 2010 because we went to Bonnaroo in 2010. So yes, it would actually make sense. But also, it was in August though. And I went with my boyfriend at the time, but we broke up already. I think we were already broken up by then, so I don't remember, but nah. If I thought it was 2010, it probably was 2010, because we, like, broke up in the summer, and then we got back together, because that's life, right? And then we broke up again. So we went to this music festival in the woods, super small, like, probably 2,000 people, super fun weekend, everybody's really chill, it was super hippie, it was, like, the Rhythm Devils played. The Rhythm Devils is like Mickey Hart's band, and Mickey Hart is the drummer of the Grateful Dead, or like one of the drummers of the Grateful Dead. And like Carl Denson's Tiny Universe was there, and it was real cool. It was a bunch of hippies. But I'm like 18 years old, you know, and I remember Function played, this band Function. They were so good, and we were like, oh, we gotta go see them again. And we never did. It was me, a bunch of my friends were there. It was such an awesome weekend. And we brought our own stuff, but we ran through it. We took a bunch of it, we sold a bunch of it, whatever. So that weekend, we had done totally. We had done quite a bit of stuff. It wasn't just this, there was some other things like we talked about, the Acogumelo. Okay. Bunch of this, a little bit of that, whatever. We were partying, okay? We were young and in love, and that's just what we did at the time. So we were joking about how much glitter we had at our campsite, which again, in the woods. It was so cool. Campsite in the woods. Okay. Super fun, super niche, fucking awesome weekend. And we, had so much glitter. Probably nothing. You shouldn't have sent his name. What if he saw this, dude? Your picture's on there and did. You can't just be saying people's names like that on the fucking public internet. And now you can't take it back. I mean, you can delete it, but it's already in the video. This video stays up for 2 weeks on Twitch, and then it goes straight to my YouTube channel. Just say. Don't call people by name. Especially not in a messy-ass situation like that. Oh my god. Anyway. We were joking about how that weekend, it's not, hey, you don't have to apologize to me. I'm looking out for you. You feel me? Like, this is about you, because then, yeah, well, I'm just letting you know. Hopefully you got 2 friends by that name. I don't care. I don't know any of you. It's fine. But I'm saying, like, from your perspective, yikes. So we were joking about how we were smoking and eating and pissing glitter that weekend because we just had glitter everywhere. So you can't really tell, but this painting is covered. There it is. You see all that glitter? Ah, it's so pretty. So I had brought this canvas and some paint. You can see like the puffy paint is literally like fabric paint, you know. And then we had some watercolors, acrylics, and pens and whatever. So, we had everybody who came by our campsite contribute to the painting. And it was awesome. So it was probably on Sunday, last day of the festival. And some guy comes up and he's talking to us and he's saying, God, I don't even know what the fuck he was saying. But basically, he was going to sell us more. And it was such a small festival that we felt we could trust whoever was there because it was very niche. Almost everybody knew each other. We were like the outsiders because we had just heard of this festival, decided to go, but everybody else had been going for years. It's like the best kept secret in the woods type of thing. And he came and he did all the smearing of the ink here. And he was like, oh, sometimes life is just like that. Trying to make like a lesson out of it. It was so weird. But again, this was like, everybody did this canvas. Like, this was like our trip. This was our whole weekend, you know? And I did this, because that's so me, right? I did this under the moon. And then I did, I think that's it. I don't even think any of this, I may have done the pink. I think I did the pink. And I did the white here because it was so dark. Like, he more or less ruined canvas because other people had used ink, as you can see, right? And so he's smearing ink on this painting. So I got a really bad vibe from him. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I hope something was good. You can always message me if you want to book a reading or anything. Or catch me next time. Bear hug from the U.S. Yeah, I'm just going to be talking to myself from now on. So I got a bad vibe from him because I didn't like the way he ruined the canvas, but I was trying to be open-minded and be like, you know, everybody has a contribution, da, da, da. But I ended up tracing over it. And the stuff that he sold us ended up being bunk. I know. Shocker. He came to ruin the vibes. And it was just like, I don't know, it was such a lesson for me because my trust in people and the universe had not yet been broken at all whatsoever. And I thought everything was magical, and I thought drugs were magical, and I thought all these things about the situation. And he killed the vibe. He literally killed the vibe. It made me question people. And then a couple years later, my trust in people diminished completely, and so on and so forth. But that was a very pivotal learning moment for me because I also had this discernment that we should not trust this guy and that I did not like his vibe. And I did not like what he did to our canvas. Just smearing black ink. Why? You are covering up other people's work. You are bringing a particular darkness, a void to the canvas. And like, he had his point, whatever. That was his lesson to me, verbally, in the actions that he took. But it was just so interesting. It was so interesting to me that I didn't like his vibe because I hadn't been introduced to tarot. I hadn't been introduced to mediumship. I hadn't been inducted into this life that I live now. And so I do feel like, looking back, this was one of those early testaments of like, I should have trusted my gut. Shouldn't have bought that. I wasted money. He scammed us at this festival that was basically like family, you know? And he ruined my fucking painting. I still love the painting. Still love the memories. I don't know why I was inclined to share that. Isn't that interesting that I would share that? That's so funny. But I think it was more about the quote. Anyway, what's up, y'all? Are we just lurking tonight? That's okay. If y'all just want to lurk, it is what it is. I'm down to do a little tarot. It's a little late in the game for tarot. I totally understand. I actually don't even know what time it is, to be honest. It's only, okay, it's not super late. I don't want to be streaming all night long, but, I'm in hey, hey, I'm drinking it's just me and the lurkers now, huh? So, I feel like I gotta blow my nose. I've been sneezing so much tonight. Okay. I'll stream for like another hour and that's it. Another hour is low-key crazy. That's so funny. I don't know. It's crazy how I don't really stream anymore, but then I get on here and I can do it for hours. I can just go and go and go and go and go. Crazy. So, yeah. I've been drinking all night, I've been drinking all night, I've been drinking all night. Is that Chance the Rapper? I don't know. That shit's a fucking mess. Let's just look at the shadow reading. It's funny though, because like I feel like the people who wanted tarot are gone. So maybe this is for me. Just kidding. I can't read for myself. I've never been able to read for myself. Oh my god, I have kicked up too much dust. I need dust in here, dude. I was rearranging and reorganizing yesterday and it was getting dusty. And then today, like, even worse. And then I actually dusted, like, the house outside of this room. And so it's just been nothing but dust. Nothing but dust. Oh my god, you're still here! My baby! Were you in the conversation for the painting? Were you listening to this whole situation? It was a whole situation. Oh, it was 2010. Somebody signed it. A couple people signed it. I might do 1 minute of ads so I can maybe blow my nose. And then we'll be back up to an hour. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be ad heavy to anyone. And then we will legit start the reading. No. It was, okay, I'll give you the rundown. We went to a music festival. We did a bunch of dorugs. And everybody collaborated on this painting. And then this guy came with bad vibes and smeared ink. As you can see, smeared ink all over this fucking gorgeous painting that everybody collaborated on. It's very glittery, by the way. I don't know if you can see the glitter. And sold his bunk fucking L. Yeah. And I was like, I knew that guy had fucking bad vibes, dude. Fuck that guy. And then we never saw him again, even though it was a festival of literally like 2,000 people. Like, really? And everyone was like family. I just gave a longer version of that story. I have to get my nose. 1 minute ad. 1 minute ad. Don't go anywhere. Come back. We're going to be in the tarot. Okay? Okay. Okay. I don't know why S Club 7 just popped in my head. I brought a tissue so I don't have to roll an ad next time. I was listening to S Club 7 a couple weeks ago, and I swear to you, I never felt better than when I put on Don't Stop by S Club 7. Or, that's not what it's called. It's called Bring It All Back. That song, not only is it an incredible pop hit, it is so feel good, so, you know, if you believe in manifesting, it is that song. Don't stop, never give up. I'll just sing it for you. Don't stop, never give up. Hold your head high and reach the top. Let the world see what you have got. Bring it all back to you. Hold on to what you try to be, your individuality. When the world is on your shoulders, just smile and let it go. If people try to put you down, just walk on by, don't turn around. You only have to answer to yourself. Don't you know it's true what they say? In life it ain't easy, but your time's coming around. Don't you stop trying. Don't stop, never give up. Hold your head high and reach the top. By the way, it started storming right now. It just literally just started storming, so that's funny. It's time to lock in. I'm sorry. I'm having fun. I'm being goofy. I'm sneezing a lot. I'm drinking a little bit. It's time to lock in and do some fucking tarot. Are you ready? Are you ready, Twitch? Are you ready to rock? I'm being goofy. Okay. It's a great song, though. But a different song popped in my mind. And if you want me, get your ass on over here and show me. Stop wasting time. I don't even know what song that is, but it is S Club 7. R.I.P. Paul. Hey, Landon. Great for you to join us just in time for some tarot if you're interested. I'm looking up one song and then I already have the cards out. It's time to G-O. It is storming, y'all. All in love is fair. All in love is fair. One of us will lose. Is it her or me? Is it me or you? Who's it gonna be? When you're gonna choose? Are you over me? 'Cause I'm not over you. I don't know why that song popped in my head. Obviously, somebody's going through something. Y'all going through a divorce or whatever the fuck is going on. Yeah. So, anyway, let's jump into it. Let's get into it. Let's focus. Let's do it. Obviously, it's an emotional night for somebody. Not me, though. We sit here laughing, having a good time. We're partying. We're talking about memories, fond memories. Okay. So, again, this is my Halloween Oracle. This is what I use for channeled messages from the dead as a medium. But what I'm using it for in this moment is shadow readings. So, we all know about shadow work. This is basically a lightweight version of shadow work where I kind of go into what we can do. There's a lot coming out. I think that's why it took 3 hours to build up to actually doing the reading. Because now that I'm doing it, it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay. Who's it gonna be? Are you over me? I'm not over you. Yeah, so it's really storming. I feel like I don't want to say what I'm thinking. You know what? If that's what you want to do, that's your fucking business. I understand that. You've tuned into my last 5 streams. Thank you so much, Landon. That's so cool. I'm still waiting for you to hop on and give us a little history lesson. My history buff. Yeah, fuck whoever is trying to not derail, but get the attention. Do I have your attention? Attention. There's another Kesha song. I think it's pretty new. No! No! Stay up. Talk to us. Hang out. You convinced me to drink with you, and you're gonna bail before the reading's over? Fuck no. And it's early. It's still early. Cheers, bitches. It's early. Okay? I know I'm right. Even if you fall asleep while you're on here, like, it's fine. I'll yell periodically. Oh. Crash! 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 Crash into a ditch. Just playing. Okay. I got a lot of cards on here. And this has been a very fun, jovial night. I feel like last night it was more focused on not real anger, but I opened the stream with fuck Coco Chanel, I hate Coco Chanel. And then I continued to talk about how I don't like David Bowie. And I know that is one of my most controversial takes because people fucking love and praise that man. And I'm like, fuck that. And I fucking had a whole verbal dissertation about why I feel that way. So last night was really about the hatred and kind of the anger, right? And the night before that, I was just so happy to be here. I don't even know what we talked about, right? But tonight, it has been very lighthearted. Even, like, long before we pulled I didn't start drinking until at least an hour and a half in. David, Goofy, Billy, Idol, the Goat. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, those are 2 different sentences. I thought you were making a joke about being a silly goose and a Billy Goat and saying, like, Goofy Goat. David Goofy, Billy Idol the Goat. Billy, okay. You know what? I'm not even going to go there. I have no reason not to like Billy Idol. I liked him a lot in high school. I dated this guy. I used a man for all he was worth. I was young and he was old. And that's a part of the reason I'm very against age gap relationships. It's not. You know, people will say, oh, older women are just jealous of young girls. No, dude. Older women have been young girls. That was the craziest man I ever dated. I was 23, he was 35. And, like, at the time, I didn't think it was a red flag. I thought it was just so fucking cool. He's so fucking cool, and it's so cool. No! That man was off his motherfucking rocker. I met his family. And I came to his brother's house, and he was throwing a fit. My man's throwing a fit. His brother's like, get out. Get out now. You should not be with him. You are too young and too pretty and too talented to be with this fucking man. I was like, shit, dog, that's crazy. And I really wasn't with him. I don't remember ever going on a date. I don't remember really. I was using him, for sure. And that's not nice. Not nice. But what do you expect from a 23-year-old? They're gonna, like, that's kind of, no one likes you when you're 23? Right, that's literally why. That is literally why. No one, Right? Like, come on, dude. You could have expected that to happen. And he thought he was going to use me? I think not. Anyway, he told me about Billy Idol. Because he was a musician, rock star. And so I was like, okay, I'm good. Like, I'm just not gonna, I don't care. But I don't know if it was really that bad or if this guy was crazy or what's up with Billy Idol, because nobody has ever said a peep about him since. I've never heard anybody bring up Billy Idol during those conversations of like Hollywood or the music industry. Like, he doesn't come up, you know? So I feel like he's good. But it's funny because I do think of that. I thought I saw that guy like a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh my god, that's him. I haven't seen him. I have successfully avoided him as long. He doesn't even live around here. Like, what the fuck? And then the dude took his hat off, and I was like, oh, it's not him. So crazy. Anyway, listen. Here's the real shit. Somebody does not want to hear what they need to hear. I'm gonna stake that claim, because when I started the stream, I intended to use these decks because I picked them out 2 days ago and I didn't do it last night. The fact that I didn't do it last night is kind of a flag of like, okay, there's something somebody doesn't want to hear. Now, there's cards all over the table. There's pile here, split the deck here, future cards here, more cards there. There's cards all over the table, and yet we're thinking of any goddamn fucking thing to distract us from the message at hand. I really feel like because someone is going through that divorce, because somebody is reflecting on their past relationships, because somebody is questioning their own intuition, there is resistance with this message. There is resistance with this message. And you have a question? What? Anyway, I'm just saying, somebody is going to hear something that they do not want to hear. Something they do not want to hear. Guarantee it. That ultimately is the vibe of the whole night and the whole reading, is that we've been distracting ourselves, we've been telling stories, we've been laughing, we've been making jokes, we've been keeping it very casual. And now that we are kind of zoning in, locking down, tuning up, and things are getting a little more serious, a little more real, I'm addressing the fact that there was resilience and there was a need to not deliver the message at the time 3 hours ago. I know the 45-second delay does not help with the chat at all. So, without further ado, we are going to get into it. Just a reminder, my Halloween Oracle is used for channel messages from the deceased, which I actually did want to talk to you about Mac Miller, but not now. I was just listening to the kids before I started streaming, and I was like, fuck, it's so good, and I love him, and I'm so sad about his life. But it's okay. So, aside from channeled messages from the deceased, yo, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's late. You have work in the morning. I also have work, not in the morning, but what are you doing? Guess what? I'm not checking off my Finch list tonight. Is it storming there too? Yeah, kind of came out of nowhere, huh? Kind of came out of nowhere. It's just like started pouring rain. In the pouring rain, in the pouring rain. Call her crazy, maybe she go through your window. 5 days later, $20 short. She followed everybody down the dead end road to then she turned around and now she's all alone. In the pouring rain, in the pouring rain. I know. Oh my god, I know. We were supposed to call this week, and now my week is over. That's on you and your crazy schedule. But I'm glad you're here now, and we did get like a very good music conversation in. We don't need to talk about Mac, but I feel like even though I'm not that well versed in his music, I also feel like I could talk about. I almost said talk to that man. Talk about that man for hours. He's just been very much on my mind lately. So anyway, let's get into the reading. So these are my Oracle cards, Halloween Oracle. I use them to channel messages from the dead, but I also use them for shadow work. And I feel like, in particular, shadow work is hard for people because that's like the whole point of the shadow is the side that you don't show anyone. It's the side of you that you don't let see the light of day. It is like, you know what I mean? It's hard for people to address those negative sides that they try to hide. And so I feel like when I'm talking about the resilience that somebody or everybody has for the reading, it does come with the territory of doing shadow work. And again, I had this intention 2 days ago to use this deck and to do shadow work. Oh my God. Lissa, listen. Lissa. Oh, I love to answer that question. Love to answer that question. I have such an elaborate answer of how I got into this. And it's one of my favorite stories to tell. Genuinely. Okay, but should we do the cards and then talk about how I got into it? Or should I tell y'all how I got into it and then do the cards? The cards are already on the table. And we're talking about somebody's resisting, and then here we go. We got a good question. We got a nice interruption. No, I am being so serious when I'm like, what should we do, chat? Because I'm down to not do this, but maybe we should just bust it out real quick and then we'll talk about how I got into it. There's also the 45-second delay, which makes the conversation difficult. So, okay. Bottom of the deck. Splitting it again. No bottom. No bottom. Exploring wildness. Werewolf. Exploring wildness. It's summertime. It's nice out. There's storms. And I think that part of this reading, it sounds dark and it literally like, none of this is preconceived, okay? This is all in the moment. The fact that we were just talking about how bad it's storming and the fact that I'm talking about wildness, I need y'all to go buck wild this summer. I need you to go a little bit crazy. You don't need to get fucked up. You don't need to blow all your money to have a good time. If somebody offers you an opportunity, I need you to take it. I need you to figure out how to get your shift covered or to call off to go to the concert. That's what I did a couple weeks ago. My boss is in the chat right now. She allowed me the time off a couple weeks in advance, so I did not call off or fake sick to go to a concert. And also I would never be able to pull that off because we're besties. So there's no way I'd be able to maintain that lie to my boss. I'd have to just tell her this is what I want to do, right? I need you to go for it. I need you to do it. And the thing is you might be waiting. Oh, when I feel better, when I have more money, when I'm more confident, when I lose weight, when I do this, when I do that. Guess what, babe? It's fucking storming in the second week of June. Hard. Storms. Tornadoes. Okay? And I know that's my area. That's where I live. However, I'm not saying like global warming is going to affect the planet that quickly, but you just never know. And that's part of the message of going wild. And I think that is part of the resilience that we felt for this reading to begin with. Because again, the shadow, it's not just our personal shadow, but the general shadow. We are not often addressing what's going on with like Gloria. If you know, you know. If you don't, find out. Okay? The big G. Gloria. It's kind of so we don't have people, You know what I'm saying? We just don't know how much time we have. We don't know how long we'll be free people. We don't know how long things like the internet or freedom of speech or the weather are going to last. Period. And I know I don't like to do the doom and gloom. I actually really hate having the doom and gloom conversations. And I know that's ignorant of me. And I'm not as affected as other people for obvious reasons, right? I try not to say too many flag words in one stream. But I think it's very important to keep the vibe alive. And I think it's very important to be happy and be joyous and live life. And it's not to the point of like ignoring what's going on. You should be very aware of what's going on. But part of being aware of what's going on is celebrating while we still can. Okay? Is doing the things that we can do now. Going to that concert, going to that show, going to that party, going to that event, going to see that movie. Right? Because we don't know when it's all going to come crashing down. We don't know when it's going to crumble. We don't know what's going to happen. Truly, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know if it will ever happen. Right? I think Britney Spears, right? Keep on dancing till the world ends. Or whatever that is. You know? By the way, Danny Phantom. I don't even know if you're still here, if you fell back asleep with Luna. These are coming in the car with me. New selection. And let me tell you, there's some good ones. I pitched through. I have a whole stack of CDs over there. I only picked the good ones. And the reason I thought to tell you about this is because it's Britney, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Really excited about that. Yes. Really great. So, lots of other good ones too. Lots of really good CDs. I found a bunch of CDs. So, anyway. It's time to celebrate, to go wild. I know. I think what I'm going to do is the box in my back seat might hold the CDs with this one. I don't know what I'm going to... Listen, relax. I also think I'm going to take some of the CDs out. Like, I'm never going to listen to classical music while I'm driving. I've made that mistake already. All those random choir CDs, I don't think those are going to be listened to. I feel bad, you know. But there's a few I can kind of like boot and bring them in here, you know. But yeah, I'm aware. So we need to go fucking crazy. Keep on dancing till the world ends. And then spider community and web weaving. So we need to not only do the things that we want to do and find the joy in our own lives, but we need to do it as a collective. We need to do it within our communities. We need to do it with other people. So I was saying, like, taking the opportunities to go out and do things. Okay. Winter, sacredness of pausing. Now, this is not always literal, but I do think that this summer into fall is going to be nonstop. And I will admit, I had a pretty chill last few days. Today especially. Today I did not do anything except do things around the house. Okay? I didn't go anywhere. I stepped outside for a cigarette. That was it. I did not. I was like, I'm not doing it because I know that when I get home, I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff I work tomorrow. I got plans on Saturday. I gotta work on my house on Sunday. I gotta work all day Monday. And then I don't even know what the next week holds. You know? I kind of do, but I don't at the same time. So the last 3 days, I kept it real low key and made myself generally unavailable. Just saying. Because I do believe that it is going to be non-stop until winter. Non-stop. Non-stop. Okay? So we have jack-o'-lantern and death. Protection and the internal cycle begins here. So because this is the Halloween Oracle, I always think of the jack-o'-lantern. Aw, thank you, babe. Good to see you. Wasn't expecting you. So what a nice surprise. Crash is like in and out. I don't know. He's probably not. He probably passed out. Cheers. Hope you're having fun with your bestie. Maybe you came at a good time. Maybe it's a good little message for you. Because I'm talking party. Hi. Alien Arzu. It's, Did you get the reference? You said it's specific to something. Do you know what it is? Did you catch it? I be sitting so still sometimes. I see the delay screen. Yesterday happened. I was looking at the delay screen because my OBS froze, but I was still streaming. And everybody else was like, no, the picture's fine. I was sitting so still. I go, oh my God, you guys, did I freeze? And then 45 seconds pass. And I'm saying, oh my God, you guys, did I freeze? I literally sit so still. It freaks me out. So, and if you go chasing streamers and you know you're going to fall, tell 'em a hookah smoking caterpillar has given you the call. Go ask Alice when she was just small. It's a play on words, I guess. Thank you. This is my auntie look. I don't know if you saw my little Instagram story, but I feel like such a 90s fucking auntie right now. I feel like I can't unsee it. This is Aunt Ho right here. Aunt Ho in the building. Between my muted nails and my 90s hair clip and my curly side swooped bang. Because it's not like emo side swoop. It's like a, I'm a grown fucking woman. Okay? Grown woman. The red, maybe I'll put a little more on. The red blush, a red lipstick. That is a grown woman in the 90s. Okay, so I'm feeling auntie. Granted, I am auntie. And I am pretty fucking close to 40. Yeah, that's how I feel. Okay? And that's why I'm, if you see my story, I'm on my phone and I was like, it's funny. You should look at it. It's funny. And if anybody's on here and you don't follow me on Instagram, it is at IllyMilly. You should follow me so I can get closer to going live because they revoked the privilege of people going live on Instagram unless they have 1,000 followers, like on TikTok, which is fucking bullshit. So feel free to follow me on Instagram. You'll know a little too much about me if you do. So, cheers. Anyway, it's rabbits. If you go chasing rabbits, not streamers. It was just a play. I had the song stuck in my head. Go ask Alice. I think she'll know when logic and proportion and something in softly head, and the white knight is talking backwards, and the red queen is off with her head. Remember what the doorman said. Feed your head. Thank you. Thank you. Grown woman shit. Just kidding. I don't act like a grown woman. That's why when I look like this, I'm like, oh, I am serving auntie. Even though I am an auntie, I don't always feel like an adult. If that makes sense. So, I feel like I look more like an adult than I actually am. I don't know. Auntie wouldn't even do that. Auntie would do this. Oh, well, I will not tell your mother. Like, I have money. I feel like I have money. Like a rich auntie or something. Okay, anyway. Back to the cards. It's going to be nonstop. Party with your friends. Go out with your family. Hang out with your neighbors. It is a crucial time to do this. Because even if things are not coming to an end, even if things are not collapsing, as it seems like they are, right? We need to enjoy every moment regardless. We need to do the things that we want to do no matter what. Because even if the world doesn't collapse, it doesn't mean your health can't. It doesn't mean your life can't. It doesn't mean, it's time to get to know people. And part of the beauty of mutual aid is having a community to lean on. So if you don't know your community, who are you going to lean on? Like when push comes to shove. So if your neighbors knock on your door and say, I baked you some fucking cookies, and you're kind of a weird person, and you're like, I don't know if I trust it. You need to trust it. You need to take those cookies. You need to eat them. You need to give feedback and say, wow, those were actually delicious. That is my snickerdoodles are my favorite. Right? It's just one of those things. So, it's just that time in life. It's just that time in life. What? I don't get high. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah. Oh, what I'm saying is like, yeah, get high as fuck with your neighbors, basically. My neighbors do be getting high as fuck. But I don't smoke anymore. That is so fucking good. You're so right, dude. You're so right. Snaps for Lissa. Oh, that joke is so good. Oh my god, damn, dude. So good. Oh, I didn't even put it together. There is like a 45-second delay in the chat, so it's not my fault for not getting it instantly, but oh my god. Hats off. You'll fit right in. Yeah, so we were talking about death and protection. So when I do get this card, because this is the Halloween Oracle, it's very much based in the dead. I use it to channel messages from the deceased. I do feel like protection is always referring to people who have passed on, who provide protection for you in this life from the other life. That's how I always see it. The fact that the death card was paired with it is extremely intriguing to me because it seems redundant in a way where it's like, right, we knew it was in death, so why are we reiterating that point? But also, the death card is a Scorpio card in tarot. However, this is Oracle, so not all of the signs are represented in this deck. So you might be a Scorpio. Well, I know there's at least one Scorpio in the chat. It also might be someone who recently passed. It could also be kind of like just a way to cope, to be honest. A way to cope. Good night, Landon. Thank you for being here. It could be a way for you to cope, essentially. And well, we just do collective readings, as you can see. So think about your question. And if it doesn't get answered, we'll talk about it at the end. I do feel like your question will be answered. Hang tight. Hang tight. Your question will most likely be answered. Because I have this. So, I am spending a lot of time on each card. We don't necessarily have to do that. You need to be mindful. Okay? So I'm talking about partying, dancing till the world ends, going out, doing things, hanging out, whatever. That does not mean do drugs. I'll just be straight up. It does not mean do drugs. Okay? Does not mean fall back into a pattern of addiction. Does not mean you have to use to have a good time. None of that. Because we got zombie control face down. So, hello? No. You do not get to just get fucked up just because I said to have a good time at the party. No. Also, this could be like, I know for me, phone addiction is kind of something that has developed over the past few years, even though I've had a phone for 20 years. And I've had the apps for over 10 years, and I've had a smartphone since 2013 or whatever. It wasn't until the last couple of years that phone addiction became bad for me. And it's very bizarre because I'll notice that if I'm busy and I'm not on my phone, I don't think about it at all. I don't think oh my God, I need to check. Who's trying to get all of it? I ignore it. It does not faze me to not use my phone. But then when I start using it again, it's like immediate addiction and I can't get off of it. It's very bizarre. Very bizarre. Because usually if you're truly addicted to something, you think about it all the time. When someone is addicted to a drug, they are thinking about that high that they get from the drug. And they are thinking about how they can get back on that drug. Right? Just one of those things. It's not like that for me, though. Maybe it's not like that for you. Something to be conscientious of. Maybe it is like that for you, right? Where you're just like searching for it. But I feel like in modern times, the control card often, I warn people about the phone, especially young people. When I get Gen Zers in my room and I see that card, I'm like, yeah, it's probably phone addiction because them nerds don't even do drugs like that. Okay, I shouldn't laugh. It's actually a good thing. Trick or treat, mischief and play. That is just reiterating what we already talked about. You need to have more fun. That doesn't mean you have to have reckless fun, dangerous fun, or, be irresponsible for who you are to have fun. But it needs to be more fun and more lighthearted. Dawn, the light before the darkness before the light. The light after the darkness. You have to know that whatever hard time you're going through right now, it will come to a close. And things will get better. But that is part of the process for things to get better is to be putting yourself out there and to be having fun and to be doing the things that you need to do. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like that. Apple risk and reward. You will never know how the apple tasted if you don't take a bite. Could the apple be poisonous? Yeah, I think that was Snow White's whole deal. But you won't know unless you take a bite. So if you're contemplating on doing something, if you're contemplating on making a move, starting a project, investing in a business, taking a job, starting a relationship, I'm telling you to do it. And I'm not always going to tell you to do it. But this tells me you need to do it. Because if you don't do it and you play it safe, or you bide your time, or you think I'll do it on a different day, here's just the damn thing. You'll think about it all the time. Even if you do it eventually, you'll think, God, I just wonder where I would be at if I would have started it earlier. I just wonder who I would be if I would have taken a chance earlier. I wonder how I would be feeling had I already done this. So yes, you need to do it now. You need to do it now. Part of this party theme is taking those risks and building those empires and doing what you want to do right now instead of focusing too much on what you need to do. These cards spun around. So I do read that if the card is in the upright, it is what it is. If it's in the reverse, it's the opposite. If it's on its side, it's neither nor. Kind of needs to be decided. So something that was very much decided has kind of become a point of indecision. Okay. And that is midnight and scrying. Okay. Midnight and scrying. You don't change your sleep schedule. I'm going to tell you that right now. Whatever your sleep schedule is, don't change it. If you're trying to accommodate to another person, if you're trying to work a different shift, if you are, whatever it is that you're doing, do not change your sleep schedule. It is not meant to be changed. This is who you are and how you function. If you stay up really late and you sleep in a little longer than most people, or if you go to sleep super early, you wake up really early. Whatever it is, do not change your sleep schedule. Right. That's why I told you just hang tight. You'll get your answers. I know how this works. Especially because it's a small group, you know? Like, this is as many people as ever is on my stream. Feel free to share and promote and tell everyone how great it is. Maybe more people will come. I used to stream every day, and it was more like 20, 30 people at a time, but these days I don't stream that much. We're just getting back into it, and hopefully it's going to be a more consistent thing. But anyway, not to derail, not to say shamelessly self-promote, but do not change your sleep schedule. That is when you need to be asleep and awake, period. So if you're thinking about taking a new job to accommodate to your current schedule, great. If you're thinking about taking a job but you have to make that major adjustment, don't. I know I just told you got to figure out blah, blah, blah. You are meant to be where you're at and what you're on, essentially. Got the witch, the earthly weaver of the worlds. That's me. That's big Taurus earth energy, okay? You might have a connection, for sure. At the beginning of the read, not even the beginning, but I was talking about the jack-o'-lantern with the death card. And I was like, somebody maybe recently passed. And just because I said something that hit very personally for you doesn't mean the whole thing is going to, obviously. I do feel like the person who is experiencing a death right now, that person is going to find that this death brings them closer to the other side. Not in a way that they are themselves dying, but in a way that they are more or less connected. So I don't think that's something that you need to know or that you'll find out. I think that's something that's happening. And you might be like, God, why? I know I'm grieving, but I just can't stop thinking about this person. And I don't understand why I can't move on. Da, 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 da. That is a connection. That's a connection. That is a connection. You know? That is that person popping up, saying, hey, pulling you in a sense. So, yeah. Here's the thing too, okay? Cauldron and invisibility. This is synergy and healing, and this is authenticity. Okay. I do have these cards basically memorized also. I know people who've been reading tarot longer than me, and they're like, I can't remember what all the tarot means. I have this whole deck memorized. I think it's only 38 cards, but I could probably recite each and every one of them. That is a brag moment. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, Danny Phantom, I don't know if you went back to sleep, but maybe we'll play flashcards with my deck tomorrow. See how many of them I can get. Maybe we'll make a video or something. I don't know. Okay. So synergy is basically the concept of more than one energy coming together, right? Maybe we'll live stream at work tomorrow and we'll do flashcards. And you can say, what is this? And I'll say, cauldron, synergy and healing. Bing, bing, bing. You know, that kind of thing. I think it'd be fun. Are you back? Hi, baby. Habibti, what are you doing? Are you so cute? Are you so cute? Okay, so what? 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 Are you mad that I'm still streaming? You're not my wife? Oh, that made her upset. She was like, I'm not whose wife? Baby, you might be somebody's wife, but not mine. What's up, honey? What's up, honey? Okay. Anyway. Sorry. She interrupted. Okay, so synergy and healing. Authenticity. Synergy is when... Can I finish? I know, I might be a minute. I don't even know. I do need to get to bed soon. You're right. Cuddle. We'll go to bed soon. This girl. Anyways, synergy as a concept is when more than one energy come together to work as one. Okay? So when we say synergy and healing, we're talking about more than one energy coming together for the purpose of healing. So in order for you to feel better, you need to work with other people. Okay? In order to work with other people, you have to be able to be your genuine self in front of them. You are never going to fix the problem or make any progress on the situation if you cannot be yourself with the people around you. This one was slipping and sliding. Overall, you have strength to carry on, basically. But either way, you gotta just keep on moving, dancing all through the night. Part of the reason that you may not feel totally comfortable with the people around you or want to work with them genuinely is because they could very well be energy vampires, and that is something that you need to be able to discern for yourself. Okay? So, more specific, smaller scale, I see that there is a situation at hand for someone, for all of you, for someone, whoever it is, whatever's going on. There is a situation at hand. I would tell you the cards. We got Hearth, Forgiveness, and Skull of Light. Okay? Whatever happened at home, whoever you live with, you need to make peace with it. You need to be okay. You need to forgive. I know, it hurts. But you need to accept that whoever you're living with is who you live with. You need to accept them for who they are as a person. You need to get over whatever qualms you have. Here's the thing. I'm gathering, based off these 3 cards, okay? What I'm gathering, something happened, there was a fight, there was a disagreement, an argument. You feel you don't need to apologize because in your heart of hearts, you know they did something wrong. So when they called you out for doing something, you're like, but you started this, you did that. The only reason I did that is because you did this. whatever. My advice to you is to drop that shit and apologize. Okay? That might be really hard. That might be really hard. You might feel like you're encouraging their bad behavior. You might feel like you're going to get taken advantage of and they are going to continue to gaslight you and yeah. But listen, the real truth of the matter is the skull of light is illumination. Anything that's done in the dark shall come to light. So it might not be the two of you living together. There might be other people. And you're concerned these other people are going to see me in a certain way if this is what I do. If I back down, if I do this, if I do that. Okay? But no. You apologize. You be the bigger person and apologize so that you can have happiness in our hearts and homes and reduce the burden. Because eventually, everyone will know. Everyone will know. Everyone will know. And it's fine. And when it turns out that you were fucking right the whole time, well, okay then. You'll say, yeah, well, I didn't want to rock the boat. Yeah, well, I thought peace was more important. Yeah, well, etc., etc. Just say. So these fell on the floor. These are future cards. The Barmbrack, sweetness and synergy. So the cauldron is synergy and healing. The Barmbrack is sweetness and synergy. It's on its side in the future. I do not think that you're going to find your people just yet. I think that it's going to take a few more tries, a few more friendships, a few more relationships, a little more digging, a little more looking. You are not going to find the people that bring you what you need just yet. It is what it is. I want to say like you'll come close in a sense, but it's not going to be perfect and you're not going to be totally comfortable. These people will not be bad for you. They just will not be perfect for you. And I think that someone can be good for you without being what they need to be in a sense. So it's going to take more time. I also feel like you're going to feel a huge... That's okay. That's okay. You're tuning in at the right time. You can always watch the replay. No biggie. Thanks for being here. Thanks for leaving the shit on. And being a view. And being my eyes. Right? No problem. Go back to sleep if you need to. I'm going to be going to sleep soon too. No biggie. No biggie. You're going to be extremely disconnected from all those who have come before you. Did I just get a new follow? I love you. Thank you. That's not how this works. But I know English isn't everybody's first language. I understand that. So you're going to be extremely disconnected from all those who have come before you, aka your ancestors. You are ignoring certain messages, red flags, etc. It's not good. And this continues to be a problem in the future. I'm not even telling you that's what's going on right now. I'm saying that's what's happening in the future. Not good. And for some reason, you're very resilient to change, despite being able to recognize this sort of disconnect, where you maybe once felt a very strong cultural or familial tie, you start to feel its absence, and you start to feel the fact that you are not with it or in it or doing it, and yet it does not invoke any change in you. It does not inspire you to do things differently. And that, again, this is in the future. This isn't even right now. So whatever's going on right now, you do need to address, and you do need to work at it so that maybe this doesn't happen. The underworld in reverse. No breaks. No breaks. I said winter is probably when things will slow down, but just because they'll slow down doesn't mean they'll stop. It's going to be a very busy summer. It's going to be a very busy fall. It's going to be a less busy winter, but it's still going to be very active. You are not going to get rest time, vacation time, none of that. It's going to be bang, 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 bang. Good luck. And then we have the owl, wise seeing, wise action. This was in the reverse, and when I picked up the other card, it flipped into the sideways, not necessarily in the upright. So the thing about the owl, it's spinning. Okay, we'll just say it's spinning because it is. I set it down, it's spinning. The owl is wise seeing, wise action. So when we're talking about missing our ancestors, not being around the people we need to be around, etc., we do need to make sure that the people we spend time with are people that we want to be like. Okay? I have to roll the ads. It is countdown 3, 2, 1. They're going to autoplay. I prefer to be in control. We will be back in 3 minutes. Okay? Okay. Okay. We are back. I hung the painting back on the wall and I placed the card where it's supposed to go. And I got my girl here waiting for me. Oh, the baby. The little baby. Oh, you know your baby. I just love the babies. Love the babies. So yeah, you have to make sure that the people you're spending time with, simply put, are people that you want to be like. If that makes sense. Wise seeing, wise action. So if you are surrounded by people where you think, God, I do not want to be like them. I never want to be in their situation. I do not want to do what they're doing. Then you are not with the right people. You need to be kind of, I don't want to say like the lowest totem on the pole, but it's kind of like that, where you should strive to be like the people in your life, essentially. So, yeah. I know that I just took a break, just rolled the ads and everything, but I'm not doing this other deck that I wanted to do. I cannot stream until 3 a.m. like I did last night. I think we're going to call it. I really appreciate that y'all are here. I hope that next time I stream, you'll be here again. I also hope that, considering when I started the stream 4 hours ago, it was basically just me and Crash and a few lurkers. And now there's a significant handful more of you 4 hours in. So I hope next time that you see me, you remember the reading, you remember the vibe, you remember the look, you remember who I am. Please feel free to follow. Thank you for the follow. I feel like there's a delay in the chat too, and there's no way that you like followed me like before I said that. I went up, I think, 5 followers tonight, so I really appreciate it. My whole thing is, if you are new here, welcome. Thank you. Very grateful to have you. I love streaming. I love being on Twitch. So I love talking. I mean, I get paid to talk, basically, because I'm a tarot reader. People come to me, they want to hear what I have to say. And I love that because it suits me very well. And the things I say really do work for people. Ah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I was saying is like, I know there's at least a 45-second delay in the chat. So the fact that I was literally saying, please follow me so that you catch it, and didn't you have a good time, and wasn't the reading good, and da-da-da-da-da, and then to see your comment in the chat is so crazy. Hello, Claire. Lovely to have you here. Thank you for the follow. Gosh, the views are going up and up and up. Do y'all realize it's 2 a.m? The bar is closed. Like, where were you 4 hours ago? But granted, I wasn't doing tarot 4 hours ago. We were talking about music and we were getting into stuff. This is the most viewers I've had all night. And like, I do think that I'm good enough to have an audience, for sure. But really, I come out here, I love talking to my friends. And like, that's just what it comes down to, is like, I get to have a conversation with my multiple friends of mine, right? And we do a little bit of tarot. And I know that in the tarot category, I switch it up sometimes. Sometimes I'll do just chatting. Last week I did art. Sometimes, I used to do the makeup category because I'd get ready on stream. But lately, this week I should say, I have just been like, I belong on the tarot channel. Even if we are not doing physical tarot cards, we are typically talking about things more relevant to the tarot or spiritual universe than not. So I do tend to sit on this channel. I thought that if I branch out and use some of the other categories, that I would get different points of view or new followers or whatever. But I do have the most success with the tarot category. And I know it's not about success necessarily, but I just feel like this is preferred. It's just preferred on so many levels. It's preferred. So, yeah, if you don't know me, you don't know that I used to stream basically every night. And I would stream these hours. I'd start between 10 and 12 p.m. And I would go anywhere from 4 to 6 a.m. And we'd stream this long. We'd stream 4 to 8 hours. I have done an 8-hour stream. You can find all of my past streams on YouTube. There is a playlist of Twitch streams, so you can go all the way back to the beginning. I made the playlist mid last year, 2 years ago. So the first 2 videos on the playlist are more recent, but then after that, I went through over 400 videos and made them public and put them on this playlist. So if you want to see, go right ahead. We used to have a real good fucking time. I was a lot more unhinged. I was more mentally unstable. I used to smoke a lot of weed. The vibe is generally the same, but things were a little bit different, to say the least. I was more in tune, but also not necessarily. I would say that now I have control over it, where I can tap in and exit. And before I was just tapped in all the time. It's overwhelming. I also dealt more with like PMDD, so there would be major mood swings caught on camera from night to night, week to week, you know? Yeah, it was like that. Thank you. I've been sneezing a lot. I am with a cat. I'm not at home also. So you'll see this setup once in a while, but I'm not at home. So part of the reason I stream, this is the 3rd night in a row that I've streamed. And that's because I'm cat sitting for my baby. So the baby, she's so cute. I love her. And I currently don't have much of a setup at home. You'll see a couple recent videos where there's just like Scully and Moldy, Scully and Mulder in the background. It's not really a setup, and so I'm not like super drawn to doing tarot. I also am a very social person. And I work. So back when I was streaming every day, I didn't work. I didn't hang out with people really. I hung out with like my friends with kids during the day, and then they'd all go to bed, and then I'd have all night to fucking stream. You know what I mean? So it was just one of those things where I had the time. Now I do work and I do socialize, and I live in a building with a bunch of people my age, and we hang out, or I'm out doing things, or, you know, whatever. So I don't stream that much anymore, but I'm moving things around in my house and hoping that I will have a setup. So again, if you go on my YouTube, it's Illy Milly on YouTube. The link should be, if it's not on my Twitch account, you can click the link tree, and it should be in the link tree link at least. But again, you can search Illy Milly, you'll find me on YouTube. So if you look at the old YouTubes, you can see like how many times I've moved a lot, you know? So you can see the different eras and the different aesthetics, and it's fun. But I do feel like I'd be more inclined to stream if I just had a streaming setup. So that is something that I'm working on right now, is like getting my art back on the walls and having a permanent place to keep my to keep my microphone and to have my ring light. Because right now I don't, and I have to pull it all out every time I stream, which is why some of the more recent videos are like poor lighting and, again, like not a lot going on, because I get over it, where I'm like, oh, this is so fucking annoying. And then I started setting something up, and I was like, this isn't really gonna work, and we'll see how it goes. But I'm hoping to have a more permanent setup so that I am encouraged to stream more. Also on my YouTube channel, it's not just my previous Twitch streams. I used to do tarot videos, for each sign, as much as once a week, as little as once a month. So you can look at some of past readings. You can see like, damn, that really came true. She was right. Because now you know you're in the future. If you look at the past, you can know what happened, right? You can also think of it as a timeless message. If you're watching it in the moment, it might be pertinent to that moment. So I'm hoping that once I have a setup, that I might be encouraged to make Zodiac videos again. I am monetized on Twitch. That is part of the reason I have to play ads. If I do not play the ads myself, the ads will play on their own, and it will interrupt the stream. And I don't like to do that. I like to just say, hey everyone, we're going to take a 3-minute break, and then we get an hour of ad-free streaming, right? Instead of some people talk, they let the ads play, and then you miss parts of the stream. Then it also gives me a break. Gives me a few minutes to collect myself, get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom, whatever I gotta do. So, I'm doing kind of like an introduction at the end because I am getting ready to go. I gotta go. I gotta work tomorrow. I got a lot going on tomorrow. I got a lot going on this weekend. So this is it. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. That is the unfortunate part of this. Is like, I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. I would like to stream more because it's very fulfilling to me. It makes me feel like I have a purpose. It's something I very much enjoy. And dare I say, it's something I'm good at. I just streamed for 4 hours for the past 3 nights. Okay? Watch the VODs. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. I hope that I will be back soon. I always put on elaborate looks. No 2 looks are ever the same. I do stream tarot, but a lot of times we are just talking. And that's why I said ask me anything, because the conversation can go however you want it to. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. All that being said, I thank you for being here. I thank you for my new followers. I do hope that I'm back soon. Could be Saturday, could be Sunday. Probably not ever going to be a Monday. Monday is kind of like my day. I work and then we go out, and I'm usually home late on Mondays. Tuesdays to Thursdays are my random days. For now. Next month, I'm going to have stuff going on. I won't be able to stream during those days. So, we'll just have to see how it goes. And I don't have much planned for the weekends, upcoming weekends, but I've been busy. I've been going to concerts. I went to Chicago. I've got parties. I'm going out Saturday. My birthday was a couple months ago. It's a lot. But I really enjoy this. And so I'm hoping to be back soon. Okay? Okay. Cheers. Thank you again. It's been a blast. It's been a hoot and a half. I love y'all so much. I hope I see you soon. I hope you return. I hope that I get back on here ASAP. I just don't know when it'll be. I might work it in tomorrow. I kind of made an arrangement, but I might go back on that and come on here. We'll see how it goes. It'll be late, though, if I do it tomorrow. So, we'll see. And I love you. Good night, good luck, all that stuff. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever it is, wherever you are, whatever it is to you. I hope you have a great weekend. It's Friday, motherfuckers. It's Friday, bitches. That's what we used to say. We had a hat that said it's Friday, bitches. Let's take some E or something. I don't know what that was about. But anyway, I love you. Thanks for being here. Catch me next time. Watch YouTube in the meantime. Okay? Okay. Love you all. Have a great night. Or a great day. Wherever. Everybody's in like different time zones, you know? So. Bye-bye for now. Ta-ta for now. Okay. It's hard to leave, you know, when things are going good and there's so much we could talk about and new friends here. It's hard. But it's time. I gotta go to bed. Right? Alright. Good night and good luck. As I've already said. Love you so much.